All right, hello and welcome to a new campaign for the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, a Feywild adventure. We have 5 new characters with each their individual backstories and personalities. Let's see which direction they take the campaign in this time. So, without further ado, let's dive right in. So, we are in the continent of Midra. This is sort of your typical fantasy-esque world, and you guys are situated over here near Kester. Most of you are from Kester, we will say. Actually, let's get rid of this. There you go. You should see Kester in the bottom right down here somewhere. It's a village with highs and lows. It's got great society for like business and profiteering. There's also many an auction here in Kester with unique items being sold and high rollers who actually have the money to buy such magical items. And unfortunately, it's got some real lows as well. There's a lot of poverty and homeless here in Kester, and so it kind of creates two extremes. But whatever the case may be, your characters may be from the higher end or the lower end, but you'll soon find that guys will all be equals very soon when it's time to enter the carnival. But the summer is very long. It's felt almost unending, uninterrupted, like a dream. And at some points, you've been perhaps chance encounters with each other. As kids often do, they go out to play, and perhaps you've slid down haystacks, ran barefoot through dewy meadows, or leapt from ropes into rivers, fished with jars, or undertaken dangerous escapades. But and so it's perhaps during one of these mornings that we find a pair of 2 kids running free, running wild, perhaps through just the exterior woods, or the exterior of town, not the exterior of the woods, but still. A young blonde-haired child and a very similar looking blonde-haired girl as well. And I would like you to describe kind of what you're doing, where you are perhaps. What's a typical day in the life of Garreth and Hannah?
For now, playing outside. We just came from Uncle.
Yeah.
Though not familiar, not family, but close enough. Our
Gotcha.
father is busy in the woods or being with himself. So we're basically abandoned, fencing for ourselves, learning from the people nearby our home how the world works, or listening to stories, fairy tales, mythical stories about worlds beyond this world.
Awesome. Beautiful. So you guys are just exploring effectively.
Yeah.
You're going through the woods, and you've known these woods all your life. In fact, you've run into some troubles in here before. But
Yeah,
this
we
time,
we know not to go too deep into the woods anymore. We've learned that
and
lesson.
perhaps there's a trepidatious look on your sister's face as she's like, Garreth, maybe we don't go too far from home this time.
We can go to town. Town is safe, right? Granny doesn't live there.
Yeah, but town's too busy and boring. I like the mystery of the forest. I just don't want to go too deep this time. Perhaps we pick near the river?
Sure, let's go to the river. Maybe we can
Okay.
catch a fish.
She skips along and alongside you, and before long you've reached the kind of burbling brook, and there are actually a couple of fishermen, but they're on the other side of the river. They kind of give you a little wave, and as you're sitting here, perhaps dipping your toes in the cool water, you hear a snap of some twigs nearby, and quickly looking around, you don't see anyone at like head height. And then a couple of rustles later, you see something emerging. It is what looks to be like a stocky owl, and for some reason it's like plodding along the ground, and it's just poking its head out to kind of look if it's safe to get to the river or not. Looks like someone else is hungry for a fish today. But as they emerge from the brush, you realize that they have this large posterior. They're in fact more like half a bear and half an owl, one could say. But they're much tinier than your usual bear. You can only imagine they're a little cub, perhaps. And they're shivering a little bit. Oh, that's the wrong page. They're shivering, and they seem to be looking for food. Here we go. Let's get rid of these. Should have had this prepared. Be gone. That's all right. Here we go. This is what I needed. Ta-da! We have the cutest little owlbear cub, and they're getting towards the river, and they're trying to fish around in it, but to no avail. They seem a little bit too, I don't know, cautious to be able to catch anything, and hesitant.
Aww.
They haven't noticed you guys yet, but they're kind of leaning towards the water, and then I guess just after a moment or two, they see something that interests them, and they lean forward just a touch too much, and they topple over and splash into the water.
Oh no! Sis, there's this little owl creature fell into the water. Let's save it.
Okay. She quickly scampers up to you, and you rush over towards this poor little thrashing owlbear. How do you get them out?
I can swim, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'll jump into the water and try to get him out.
Sure. Yeah, okay then. So you definitely know how to swim. You've been an outdoorsman ever since you were born, and your sister is by the edge of the bank, and she grabs onto your hand as you both try to like yank this thing. And it is now just a wet fuzzball, and as they kind of get all muddy as they roll onto the bank, you see them kind of panting, and their eyes open up, and you see these big, wide, like reflective pupils in your face, and it just lets out like an exasperated like, oh.
Are you okay, little boy, little dude?
Well, you're not sure if it is a boy or a girl,
Yeah.
but there is something of an identification on them, and you notice a little string with a token attached to it, and as you pick it up to have a closer look, you can see that there's a small little juniper bush, and with the actual words "juniper" written on it.
Is that your name?
Is that their name?
Oh.
And you hear kind of an affirmative. Ooh. You're not sure if they do understand, but in any case, they seem to react to the name as you say Juniper.
Hello, Juniper. You're hungry, right? Let us get you a fish.
All right. So you can happily fish for them, and when you finally get something, a little morsel-sized fish, they happily and gobble it down. And afterwards, they seemed very much attached to you. They kind of nuzzle in appreciation. And after a while, they kind of Yep, they kind of pluck up again and get curious enough to sort of look around, and they begin scampering off back in towards the woods. And it's at this point that in the sky, it's almost as if there's this gloomy kind of haze that suddenly emanates from the clouds. They almost begin to like whirl towards a kind of a spiral shape, and you're not sure if it's the beginnings of like a tornado or something, but to you, it looks like something completely otherworldly. And this goes for everyone, wherever you are in the town. So all of you guys who are outside or even inside looking out through a window, you begin to see this swirling cloud, and it begins to sparkle in kind of like iridescent colors, and a glittering portal opens up. You can see what would be in the middle of the day, suddenly a kind of nightscape expand in like a disc above the town. And suddenly, flying from the portal in the most spectacular fashion is a horse with a carriage strapped behind it. It has what looks to be like butterfly wings. It's a lofton, and it's like galloping through the air. And this beautiful display kind of begins to charge forward, and with it, you see hundreds of other kind of flying creatures just descending down on beautiful butterfly wings. And actually, I've got some art for that somewhere. And let's have a look. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Carriage after carriage begins to descend in this dazzling display, and everyone in the town kind of like is like, ooh, ah! The whole marketplace is erupting in like claps as they realize exactly what time it is. And for you guys, for you kids, this might be the first time you've ever experienced it. Perhaps you were too young the first time it came, but you hear patrons shouting from windows and rooftops saying, "It's the Witchlight Carnival! They've come to our town!" And yeah, you see these foxes fluttering down, carriages begin to set up just on the exterior of town, and you see these carnival hands beginning to like jump and parade through the town, throwing out like flyers and tickets to people. And yeah, the town is completely abuzz, and they know what magic this thing brings. They believe it to be a good fortune that the carnival has come to their town. They've chosen their spot to be where they host this fantastical carnival. And so I think we will jump to the next character who perhaps sees this. We'll go down the list, in fact. So this would be
H.
Hannah. Oh yeah, Hannah. No, Hannah's with you. Do we have Tasha here? If not, then we'll go to Notus instead. So, where exactly are you? Where's Steph? Where is your character, Steph? And what are they doing at this time when they see this beautiful display?
So the odds are I'm in my dad's fabric shop.
Okay.
I'm probably either messing about with like a large piece of fabric, or I'm staring out the window anyway.
You got it. And then your father is probably just distracted enough that he's kind of walked over. And he's got a big smile on his face. He knows exactly that this was coming. And he's like, all right, kid. Are you ready? It's showtime.
So beautiful, Dad! You didn't tell me they'd be flying!
Of course! How else do you think they get here? They're not going to stick to the dusty old roads. They arrive in style.
But most normal carnivals use horses.
These ones are Pegasus. See their wings? Every carnival goer has those butterfly wings. That's what I've been making you. That's what I've been having you make for the past 3 days. And yeah, you can see all of these little pairs of wings that are like attached to people's like shoulders. And you've been making dazzling costumes and such. And one main piece that your father's been working on this whole time is this beautiful pair of acrobatic costumes. One seems to depict like this moon iconography, and the other one is bright and golden and depicts this kind of sun. And they each come with a mask as well. And he says, "All right, Glister and Gleam will be expecting us. We better get their costumes ready. Now, would you like to fold them up?"
You just see her sort of run towards the costumes, like probably faster than her legs are actually going.
Excellent. All right. Well then, let's box them up and get over there quick. They, they're probably going to want to be doing their practicing their routine. Okay. And you see them lock up the front door, and you and your father. I didn't catch their name. Did you have a name for them?
Cielo.
Cielo. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. So Cielo sets out with you, hand in hand towards the carnival. Um, but yeah, we'll say that everything's still being set up. They haven't even like put up the perimeters yet. Some of the stalls are still being like erected, and the lights are being strung. And sure enough, you find the place you're looking for, and we can find Glister and Gleam. Here we go. So they are absolutely ecstatic to see your father, and you can see their old costumes are like hung up in one of their wagons, and they've got like tears in them. They've got like scuff marks from where they've probably done so many acrobatics, and they've been on the ropes. So there's like rope burns on some of them as well. And your father presents the brand new costumes to them, and have a look. Yeah, they are overjoyed. Here we go. Here's some art for them. The acrobatic duo known as Glister and Gleam. And these are the costumes that you've been putting together. They say, "This is beautiful work, Cielo. You've outdone yourself again. I can't wait to dazzle the crowds with this." And they look at you and they say, "Oh, I don't remember you having a... Is it a when did you have a child?" Ah, well...
About 10 years ago.
Yes, they were too young then to bring along, but they are here now, and they seem to be asking questions non-stop about you two. Of course, I know you've been very busy, but we'll let you get back to... And they're like, no, of course, it's our pleasure. And they kind of like kneel down next to you, and they introduce themselves. "I'm Glister, and I'm Gleam. We're the acrobats for the carnival. I hear you've been hard at work with our costumes. Wish we had something to
Just
thank
kind
you
of
with."
stares at them. It's like, a second ago you didn't know I was here.
Many things come and go. Appear out of thin air. Just like our carnival did. They go, "Here, you know what? Let's give you a little thank you present. And you know what? Would you like to roll me a D100? See what they give you."
D100.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay, what do we got? 31? Oh, perfect. Well, they don't have anything to hand, but they have a nicely decorated interior of of their little wagon, and they quickly go over to one of the walls, and they pick off a little tiny frame off the wall, and they kind of like rub the little glass clean, and they kind of hand it to you, and it is a 1-inch square painting, so tiny, of a sleeping pair of elves. Actually, no, it's just one elf, and we're going to say it is Gleam, which is the moon one, and Glister hands it to you and says, "This is my sister after a long day of swinging and balancing on a tightrope. I thought it a humorous little painting. She's all tuckered out. It's an exhausting job, Glister. I don't see you in the picture. Why is it just me sleeping?" It's like, well, you're the moon, right? It makes sense. It's nighttime. Your Betty pies. And she's just like, ugh, rolling her eyes. And she hands you this little tiny painting. Goes, here you go. Something to remember us by. And a little
I
thank you.
take the painting with both hands.
Okay. Yeah, with both hands. It's 1 inch, and you take it with both. It's great. That's how tiny
Yeah,
your
like
hands
I
are.
hold it in like I'd be cupping water, but like I've got this painting
Perfect.
there in my hands.
She says, it's a few hours before we start the show, but you'll feel free to, run around and see the sights. Your father says, yeah, but try not to wander too far. Just, and don't get in the way of any of the hands who are trying to set up. In fact, actually, you know what? It's better if you kind of stick to the outskirts and don't get in anyone's way. I don't want any wagons running you over. So go play. I've got some other costumes to deliver, and I'll meet you back by the ticket booth once it's all done.
Hey, doesn't need telling twice, and is like out the door.
All right, you run off. Okay, perfect. In fact, there is one point you see perhaps other kids kind of playing out near the woods. And as you kind of head over to them, they're already in their own kind of like clique, and they kind of like playing tag, and they kind of run off, disappearing. And you try to like head over to one of the other kind of like witchlight hands, and they seem to have their hands full as well. And as much as they would like to kind of like play with you, they also kind of like move you along and shoo you away. And before long, you're kind of a little bit disheartened that there's all this stuff going on, but no one to really like give you the time of day. And so we'll say that you kind of wander off into the woods for a little bit, and I'd like you to roll me a d8.
A D8.
Yeah. See. Let's see what. 4. Okay, so. Okay, so at some point, you see there is a squirrel rushing around, and it's a little red squirrel, and you can just see them like running around from tree to tree, and then scurrying across the ground. And then something bursts out of the brush, or probably from the tree, as it was trying to climb up and catch it. And the squirrel looks terrified of this thing. It's fighting for its life and rushes past you. And just as you look around and see this thing balancing precariously, much like the high rope the 2 acrobats were talking about, suddenly the branch snaps and you see this buzzball landing towards you. What do you do?
I like my outfit is literally like a parachute, just kind of like with an armhole and like a space for my head to go through, and then it's like belted. So I'm literally just gonna like lift out the like long skirt and try to catch it.
Excellent. Well then, it's as you say, you've got this beautiful parachute like outfit that just extends out, and you catch the poor little owlbear in open arms, and they're warm and fuzzy, and as they look up at you, you've got these big, beautiful eyes, and you see the tag with Juniper on it, and they kind of look a little bit disorientated at first, a little dizzy, and they kind of shake their feathers, look up at you, and realize they've been caught, and they kind of get a little, ooh, kind of a questioning look, and they tilt their head.
Hello.
They kind of like shuffle a little bit as if to try and get out of your arms.
I
they
sort
kind
of
of
like
circle
squat
you.
down and set them down.
They kind of circle you as you're squatting down, like sniffing you and investigating their savior. And they look past the woods to where that squirrel was rushing off, and it looks back at you, kind of takes a few steps forward, and then whoo, whoo, almost like as if it wants you to come with it and chase into the woods with it.
Well, I don't need tennis.
All right. So you and Juniper rush off, and the thing is surprisingly fast for such a small, bouncy ball. But it rushes off forwards, and you perhaps just lose track of it for a little bit. And as you're kind of searching the woods, trying to find it, it's been a long time trying to see where it's gone, and eventually you run into a blonde-haired child and a very, very blonde-haired girl as well. Both the pair of them look identical. They look like twins, much like how you've run into Glister and Gleam. It's very odd. It's almost a weird coincidence. You've just met one pair of twins and now another.
Where's the other twins?
Yeah, there must be more.
There should be one more.
Just wait.
Okay, we will get to them in just a moment. But we'll say that you run into them. Hannah says, "Oh, hi." And they seem to be looking after Juniper. They seem to have found them, and you see Juniper's got like a little bit of fish bone hanging out of their mouth.
Hey,
Are
little
you
fellow.
with the carnival too?
No, we live outside the town. We were playing with Juniper. Are you Juniper's friends as well?
Well, I'm not really sure. It fell from the sky, you see.
Juniper did?
Sort of. Well, sort of. He was chasing a squirrel.
But you just ate.
I mean, he's quite large, so he's probably very hungry.
Woo! Woo! You see kind of an angry look from Juniper.
That wasn't meant to be offensive.
You're not large. You're fun size.
Alright, you're not large, you're fuzzy.
Yeah.
Juniper does start to bound off, like in a little bit of a huff almost for a moment as you're discussing them. Just driving fun size and fluffy. And they get distracted by a little butterfly that's fluttering away, and they try to paw at it, and they start tripping over logs and stuff.
He's a bit clumsy too, isn't he?
He's fun. He just had a swim.
Juniper rushes off into the woods, and we'll see who else is lurking around in these parts of the woods as well. So let's go to Ulric, and tell me, what would Ulric be up to? Where would they be spotted or seen? Would they be in town or maybe on the outskirts?
I'd say they'd probably be in like the outskirts. He'd probably be just running around in the forest, kind of tripping over stuff, falling over, putting things in his mouth that probably shouldn't be there. Some may be alive, some not. I'm not too sure, but just running around, kind of rough and tumble.
Like
Perfect.
Juniper.
In that case, then, I'll say that, Ulric, as you're moving around in the woods, you two hear the sounds of the forest. You hear these snapping of twigs, and you see out of the forest something's coming, and you know to be alert in case of such dangers. And emerging is this small little fuzzy owlbear, and for a moment it looks perfectly innocent and sort of tilts its head towards you, and then you hear a low growl. But the eyes of the owlbear widen, and suddenly its feathers kind of raise up and start to shake and shiver. And that's when you realize the growl wasn't coming from the owlbear, but from something nearby. Two prowling wolves begin to emerge, either side of you guys, flanking you. And as for Garreth and Notus, you see up ahead, suddenly it looks like Juniper is frozen in their footsteps. And you realize what they're looking at ahead of them is, well, why didn't you describe them? What does a child version of Ulric look like?
So it's hard. He looks kind of like beat up, but he kind of looks unkempt. Like his, it's like the hair all around him is kind of fuzzy. It kind of looks like he may or may not have showered. It looks kind of ragged a little bit. He has little horns and not anything special. You can barely even see him. But he looks kind of maybe a little feral, maybe a little unkempt, but it's kind of it's a sight.
It's
All
a
right.
cow. A calf.
Yeah, well, for those of you, Minotaurs, you know what a Minotaur is, both Garreth and Notus. You've heard stories about such powerful and dangerous beasts, and there they are, standing in the forest, right in front of Juniper here. But before you have a chance to necessarily react, I'm going to hand it to Ulric. What exactly do you do when you see the two prowling wolves? They look like they're either about to pounce on you, or they might even go for the smaller, easier prey of this tiny owlbear.
I'd look around. I'd kind of see that Ulric, even as a child, is very confident of himself. So he's gonna see the owlbear, then he's gonna kind of like sort of rush towards it, not like fully at it, but kind of in its direction to kind of like protect it almost.
Okay. Garreth and Notus, you see the Minotaur begin to charge, and just when you're about to panic and realize maybe Juniper's in danger is when you suddenly see them basically protect and shield them from another incoming danger, which was just out of line of sight. You see the two wolves begin to kind of pounce, and one of them kind of lands lopsided across the back of the poor child Minotaur, and one of them tries to claw and scratch at them, and you can already see the like they say, the tufts of hair and the unkemptness. They've been through a few scraps already. But I'll hand it to you guys. What do you do?
It's obvious that the Minotaur is trying to protect Juniper, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They're like arms around them, shielding them, whilst they're taking a little bit of a scratching and beating from these wolves.
I'm gonna stay back. I'll help Juniper, and I'll try to rush to the wolves and try to hit him with my axe, with Little Thompson.
Yes, of course. You always go out into the woods with something, at least to defend yourself.
Especially
And,
since our previous adventure.
Indeed. So you're ready to defend someone eagerly. The wolves, then, as you see them, you know what? You can roll to hit. It might actually ask you for. Oh, there we go.
Nope.
You got a 12.
That's a miss.
How powerful are these wolves? It is a miss. Okay, your axe swings wildly at this wolf, and it is immediately able to kind of like duck and back away. But seeing you armed, it cautiously steps back for a moment, and now there's 4 of you, and it seems a little bit caught off guard as to what to do. What about you, Notus? What do you do?
Notus will probably just start picking up rocks and throwing them at the wolves.
All right.
It's
cool.
yelling to go
You know what?
away.
Just give me a strength check then, or intimidation. In fact, would be a fine choice as well.
I am a small
Okay.
child.
It growls back in your direction menacingly, and Ulric, it seems as though both the attempts of these children who've tried to help haven't done enough to thwart the wolves. They just seem to be circling around you guys now. What do you do, Ulric?
Ooh, okay. So am I just getting like just absolutely like berated by these wolves? Am I getting like thrashed by them, or are they kind of just like are they, like moving around? Are they just on me right now?
They were trying to claw and scratch at you, but after these 2 kids have shown up and helped kind of ward them back, they're now circling you, and it does appear as though Juniper is unharmed.
Okay. I'm gonna like get up, kind of like shake it off. It's like, you guys are no help. And then I'm gonna like just like rush out one of the wolves, just like with my horns.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll the horns. Oh, there we go.
Oh wow!
Oh, my lord.
Amazing.
First, that's beautiful. First roll of the game for you, and it's a crit. Amazing.
Woo!
Oh my lord, you skewer this thing, and it lets out that yelp, and it just backs away instinctively, clawing at the mud. The other one sees this, and its eyes go wide, and immediately scampers away, running for the hills. Yeah, you wounded and bloodied that wolf almost immediately, and you send both of them in different directions, mind you. They're not even like trying to save each other's skin. They're just saving their own, and they have gone into the woods. They're out of sight, and you're just left with these couple of kids here.
Ulric is just like shocked. He's like, "What? That actually worked? That he didn't even think that was gonna do anything. He's never really just rushed at someone before."
Brilliant. That was amazing. Hannah comes up and says, "Wow, you're really strong."
Well, I guess I'm a little strong, just a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, you can see that even for like a 12-year-old Minotaur, they got muscles on them. Thanks for saving Juniper. We thought they were safe in this woods, but I guess those wolves must have been really hungry.
Who's Juniper?
This little
is, and I think it's a girl, Garreth. Juniper sounds like a girl's
No.
name,
it's a plant. Plants can be boys.
I guess you're right.
I don't really think plants have a gender.
They scratch their head. Anyone who wants to make a nature check can do to determine if Juniper is a girl or a boy.
Oh my god.
Or if they are
what?
simply a plant. Maybe they are just simply a plant. Garreth, I love the -4. That's an 11. That's an 11 after that.
-4.
Yeah. Hey. It's still better
Yeah,
than
no,
yours.
You actually think they're a plant, Notus.
Plants do not have
just-
genders.
They're just a feathery plant. It's beautiful. Hannah's still scratching her head, not completely convinced. But Garreth, there might be some truth to what Hannah's saying, but you're not sure exactly with an 11. You're sort of like maybe. All right, as this little conversation's going on, we'll jump to. Let's jump. How do you pronounce your character's name exactly? Just want to make sure I'm not butchering it.
Vaike.
Vaike. Okay, good. So, Vaike. I will start with saying that you're probably like in the training grounds of one large certain estate. We'll call it Valor's Call's estate. They've got like their own like what do you call it? Stronghold, and Strongheart himself is out here, kind of overseeing your training as well. Strongheart is, of course, the shining paladin, the noble knight, the leader of Valor's Call. He is a standout guy, and he's got a heart of gold. And here he is. Here's this artwork for you. And he says, "Your footwork is off, and you're open on your right side. Try and use all the momentum of your swing." And he's guiding you through each strike as you're hitting a target dummy, perhaps.
Yeah, I would imagine that like Vaike is probably half paying attention and half like looking at the spectacle outside the window that just occurred.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Easily distracted. Yeah, I mean he's just a kid. And then as soon as Strongheart like starts to correct him, he'll like recenter himself. Be like, sorry, and then go back through the motions.
He looks out to the window for a moment, and he's kind of confused as to what. You seem distracted, and he heads over there and goes, "The weather's not going to help you read your opponent." Oh. What on Midra's green earth? What is that? The Witchlight Carnival? On a day like this, he kind of shakes his head and says, "No wonder. I can already smell the sweet scent of candy. Probably overpowering your senses." Yeah, and he tries to like draw a curtain to like hide the fantastical lights that are dazzling outside. He says, "I plan to get a full day's worth of training with you, Vaike, but I can see that's not going to easily happen now. You've got to focus on your forms."
If I focus on my forms, can we go to the carnival?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh man.
Yep.
What's the negative on this one? Let's see.
Only -1.
Only -1. Okay. Persuasion.
I've given you each one skill proficiency.
Ooh.
Okay, a 5. Tough luck. So he says, "Not on your luck. No, this is far more important. Remember, Vaike, you've been given a great deal of responsibility. The blade you wield, it's been passed down from hero to hero. And it only respects one who dedicates themselves fully to the art. You've got such potential, Vaike. Your swordsmanship it's amazing for your age. I can only see you going further and further. And that means we have to train and train. So, let's see. Back at it again.
He'll
Let's
let
see
out
your
a
report.
sigh. He'll let out a sigh and say, yes, sir, and then start working on it again.
You say perhaps a little bit more of an engaged fight will help you focused. And he draws out a practice sword, and he says, "On guard." And he begins to spar with you. And yeah, you can roll me an athletics check.
All right, I'm good at this.
See how well this goes. Yes, you are. In fact, you can roll with advantage.
Oh.
So we can say 17 is already pretty damn good.
Okay. Well,
Okay, so yeah, we'll keep the 17. So yeah, absolutely, you're able to keep up with a trained knight of all things. And I mean, heck, let's roll his persuasion. Athletics, just to see how well you are doing. Yeah, you are. You were able to get a few strikes on him. A knight of valor's call of all things. And he says, good, impressive. And he kind of, again, giving you that kind of like stern look, and you can see great potential in you. The hours drone on, and you're giving Strongheart a run for his money, and after a while, it's like, all right, let's take a quick break. And he kind of wiping the sweat from his brow instead. So you can see him like doffing his helmet, and he's gone off to get some like water or whatever. But he's called a break, and during these times, you know, you're allowed to roam the estate, do whatever you please. But an opportunity has presented itself.
absolutely. Only a fool would miss this opportunity. I'm gonna go to the carnival.
Brilliant. Yeah, you see a pair of guards on the outside. In fact, you even pass by a couple of other Valor's Call members. Mercian sees you, the cleric. They say, "Oh, young master. Oh, is training going well?"
Yes. Between me and you, I gave the old man a run for his money. But
It's true. He might be getting old, and he might be getting slow in his old age. Good that someone's knocking him down a peg, though.
absolutely. I was just gonna step out real quick, get some fresh air. You know, we just got finished training.
Of course, young master. Don't wander too far. And Mercian gives you a nod, and you head past another set of guards and out past the gatehouse, and you're free to roam. And yeah, you have to travel some way into the woods, but you've got your trusty sword by your side, and you've actually got a name on that sword. I didn't mention it now, but you know the name of your sword. And we'll say that as you head out and into the woods, you can roll me a d8 as well.
Okay.
See what Juniper gets up to this time.
Oh.
One. Okay. All right. So it's not long into the woods before you hear a kind of a crying. It's not like a screeching sound, but more of like a lighter kind of distress call, and your ears prick up as you're approaching the carnival. And as you head towards it, you see that there is a small little furred creature that has feathered. Well, it's feathered and furred. That's the most confusing thing. Owlbears have like little fuzzy bits on them, and then the feathers poke out behind their arms and head. And it seems like they've got a big old thorn stuck in their paw, and they're like nursing it, and they're kind of on their side at this point. And you can hear this distress, like.
I'll cautiously
do?
approach. Cautiously approach him, and it's kind of like easy as I'm walking forward, trying to be as least threatening as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. It sees you, and it looks as though this wild beast is actually not startled by the presence of like a human. Most wild beasts, they seem aggressive or startled, but this one looks either acclimated to humans. Maybe it's a pet or something. Maybe it's been raised by humans. But in any case, that's when you notice the little necklace around it saying Juniper.
All right, Juniper, we're gonna get through this, and then I'll assume that I have like a bag on me, right?
Yeah, you do.
And then I'd assume that I might have like some jerky or some sort of snack that any kid would
Yep.
carry on them. So,
Absolutely. Everything on your sheet is actually what you have. So you've got
Oh.
like a water skin, rations, bag,
yeah.
pouch.
So I'll take the rations out, and then I'll start to feed her to try to distract her, and then I'll try to take the thorn out while she's distracted.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, you don't need a check for this. You managed to slowly and carefully extract the thorn, and it's just then when you hear a rustle from the nearby bushes, and you might think, "Uh-oh, this was all a setup. This was a trap."
Mm-hmm.
But instead, I'm guessing, like as you stand up ready to draw your sword, is suddenly when you see actually, it's just a pair of kids, and actually, there's 4 kids. You've been chasing Juniper after they scampered around again. Something else distracted them, and well, you've caught up to them now. And that's when you see a young boy, and he looks quite athletic, and he has a blade drawn in your direction. This doesn't look like any ordinary blade either. It sort of shimmers in the light, and its hilt and forgemanship kind of hint at something extraordinary. What do you guys do?
Who goes there?
Don't harm Juniper. He's our friend.
Well, Juniper's my friend.
Juniper was our friend first.
Yeah, I found him first.
Everyone's
No, he found us first.
Well, I pulled a thorn
Hey.
out of her paw. What did you do?
We gave him fish.
Well, you killed a wolf?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
his
pretty
body's
cool.
gone though, so don't go looking for it. But it's dead.
Oh, okay.
It
That's
was
pretty
pretty
cool.
cool, to be fair.
Hannah
So-
says, I think we're all Juniper's friend, right? Can we just all be Juniper's friend? Does that work?
Okay.
I guess that's fine.
What? I'm Hannah. This is Garreth.
Hello.
What's your name?
I'm Vaike. I'll sheath the sword.
Yeah. And it does have a just an elaborate scabbard to match.
I like
Cool
your
sword.
costume.
Thanks. Mr. Strongheart got it for me.
Do we know Stronghearts?
You've heard of the legendary knight, yes. You may have met him, you've never met him, but you've probably seen him like through the streets coming back from a grand quest. Yeah, he's a force of good in the land.
Wow. You got it from him?
Yeah, he's like my mentor.
You don't sound too happy about it.
He's a bit mean.
Does that mean you're gonna be a hero soon?
That's the
He
plan.
can't be a hero. He's too young.
Well, not true.
I'm surprised he's allowed to hold that thing.
I saved Juniper. Heroes save people.
Then I must be the best hero.
Whoa. You can't be the best hero while I'm around, because I'm the best hero.
you squaring up to each other. Juniper looks is sat in between you guys, looks up to the left of the Minotaur, then looks up to the right of the human, and it sort of gets their little paws and shakes them whoo, 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 almost like egging you on to fight.
I'll start to roll the sleeves up on my costume.
Yeah, I'll start to kind of kick my feet in the dirt.
I'm gonna go over, grab Juniper, and drag them out from between the two.
Yeah. Come, Juniper. Let's go to the side, so they got all the space.
All right. Well,
And then we go with Notus and Juniper to the side.
I'm gonna just use a gentle breeze and just make some leaves circle Juniper to keep her distracted for a bit.
All right.
How do you guys resolve this little confrontation?
Charging head first.
Oh my god.
I was gonna stop and oh, you're not worth my time anyways, but he comes charging in anyways. I'm like, whoa. I'm just completely caught off guard.
We're doing this. Oh my god. Okay, well in that case, I'll tell you what. Why don't you both roll initiative? This is weird. You guys are fighting each other. So to do this is a great way to introduce this actually. So on the top right, there is a tab. It's the second one, the little 2 cross swords. You click that, and you'll see you guys are on the initiative. And you can click the dice icon, and that'll roll your initiative. Perfect. And then now we have Vaike. Perfect. And then I can click begin combat, and it looks like Vaike, as the dice foretell, you are actually up first, and you're able to charge in, catching poor Ulric completely off guard.
I'm just gonna go for a grapple. Just gonna try to pin him, make him say uncle.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, roll me an athletics check. And Ulric, you can contest that with your own athletics.
All right.
Come on, you ain't beating a 19. No way.
Oh, I gave you intimidation instead of athletics, which again, the dice are telling the story almost perfectly. You are strong, Ulric. You've got that brute strength. You're able to ram one of those wolves into submission. But this guy, it feels like he has a way with his weight. He's trained in order to sort of grapple an opponent in a way you hadn't considered even before. Normally, it's just bare grip on both shoulders. But this boy, how do you grapple them? Is it it's like a kind of a headlock, or is it
Yeah. Definitely.
An
Definitely a headlock, and then I start rubbing his head. Say uncle, say it.
Beautiful. No matter which way you're able to twist Ulric, you can't use your strength to just break out of this. And he's got some martial prowess to him. But yeah, you're giving you a nuggie basically, and your head starts to burn a little bit, starts to get sore. Do you give up or do you fight on? It's your turn, Ulric.
I'm gonna fight on. I'm gonna try to break out.
Excellent. Okay, tell me how you break out, and you can give me an athletics check.
Are we just on the ground? Are we by a tree or anything? So I try to kind of hit him against the tree to kind of get him up.
Absolutely. You're in the woods.
Yeah, I would assume that I got on his back, and then because he's probably bigger than me, so I'm kind of giving a piggyback ride.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. So yeah, you can back up and slam him into a tree to try and wind him. You can roll athletics, both of you guys. Oh, this time it's Ulric with the 14, Vaike with the 10. So yeah, you were able to back up. You don't know what's behind you, but before long, you definitely slam into a tree, and it's enough of a shock that the grip is released around your neck, and you kind of spin around to face your opponent. And Vaike, back to you.
All right, so face down on the ground after getting knocked, he's just gonna pull his face out of the dirt and then just the biggest smile on his face, and say, "You're not that bad," and then get up and dust himself off.
You see a little cheer from Juniper the owlbear. Woo, 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 woo. And Hannah is just like, all right, boys. I think that's quite enough. Ah,
And then
Juniper, this is a bad example for you.
and I'll extend a handshake to him.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand. Like, yeah, I was getting tired anyways. I was getting bored.
Perfect. All right, I think with that little scene done, Tasha, are you here? We would love to go over to your character now. And I'm just gonna have them.
Almost.
Tasha. Oh yeah, I've messed that one up. Tasha? If you're talking, we can't hear you. I think you're still muted. Gonna have a quick drink of water while. Tasha.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello. Let me just check messages. Right. 1 second. I will. You're right back. Use this little opportunity to grab a drink, maybe stretch your legs. We'll take just a quick break.
Yep, will do.
Alright.
Will do.
Alrighty, I'm back. Alright. What we might do.
You
is
seem
probably
to be in
try to
a
stretch this prelude.
pickle.
To me.
Us as a group, we can't move
That's
on
okay.
without
I
our
can-
next character.
No, we will move on. But I can always stretch this out to be like a 2-session prelude, but which is fine. But I can always introduce them in later. But it's tricky. Yeah, they're not responding. Try to get a hold of him. But it's not to worry.
Did we have contact
everyone's
earlier
back.
today?
Yeah, we did.
Oh.
Yeah, in the
Weird.
chat they said that they had a few problems with their mic, but after that there's been
Yeah.
nothing.
Is Ace and Bacon back?
I'm here.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. Okay, then in that case, we
One
will.
quick question to Steph.
Hello.
Is your character human, or does it look like a human?
Vaguely humanoid, blue skin, and hair that constantly waves about.
Okay, cool.
An air genasi.
Fair.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. I didn't describe them.
I should have.
I was too excited to start.
Oh, there's something that I probably forgot to say. Whenever I'm around, it smells like gingerbread cookies.
Ooh.
Yes.
With a hint of burnt cinnamon.
I did want
See,
to ask.
standing near me, that smell's just going to go round and around.
So yeah, it's gonna be everywhere.
Earlier when I was with Strongheart, he said that it smelled like candy. Is that true? Does it just like smell like candy now that the carnival's here?
Yes, there's a wafting of candy that has been settling in the town.
So wherever I go, it's gonna be even more sweetened in the air.
Yep. You know what? That's probably why you may have not picked it up on Garreth yet, because you assume this gingerbread smell is actually wafting from the carnival itself.
It's no wonder Juniper is hungry. Like, if everything just smells like food.
Yeah, same thing with Vaike. He's like,
awesome. Well, in that case, let's get you to the carnival. All right. Now,
Tasha can't be friends with Juniper anymore.
Let me get the chance. If I have to, I will happily do a little retcon for them. But we will say that somewhere off in the town, there is the tallest wizard tower in here. There is someone hard at work studying, and they are looking out over into the wondrous carnival that's arriving, and they just wish they could break free of the arcane lock. They're almost just similar to you, Vaike, basically held against their will inside this tower, locked up. And well, if they could just remember the arcane lock's passphrase, then they'll be able to escape the scholarly wizard that's forcing them to do work on swamp gas and research the
the joys of doing homework when there's a carnival in town.
Exactly. Yeah.
The password is sesame.
Maybe. I was going to leave it up to them to figure that out. But yeah, they're learning about the sulfuric properties and how it's lighter than oxygen and air. It's so boring. And alongside them is another student who is eagerly working away. They're not distracted by the carnival. but unfortunately,
Boring.
yeah. So, you guys, there is once again something that distracts Juniper at some point. But before we get to that, yeah, you guys have spent a couple of hours now together, probably long into the evening, in fact. So, maybe 4 hours, and you guys have become kind of united by this single thrilling little secret that Juniper is, a little owlbear cublet, and you kind of adopted them as your own into your little gang, and you've been caring, you've been supportive of them. It's Juniper is like the little tie that binds you all together, and you'll never ever let any harm come to her.
Absolutely.
Now, at some point, Juniper, once again, in their mischievous little ways, seeing all the colorful wagons soaring down from the sky, the butterfly wings, as news begins to spread, so too does a warning, and that is that entry without a ticket is strictly forbidden. But of course, you guys are in the forest, not in the town, so you're not hearing this particular warning. And before you can even ask your parents or mentors to purchase tickets for you, you've time has kind of run away, and you realize the carnival is now starting, and you're scrambling excitedly through the fields, and Juniper is the most excited. Those scents, those smells, the cotton candy, the toffee apples, it's intoxicating to Juniper, and you can see their little tongue is like basically dribbling out, and they charge headlong into the forest, rushing in the direction of the carnival. And you guys are darting through bushes, and you reach the very edge of the carnival. And you know what? Let's take you to the art. Yeah, beautiful. Here we go. And see. Hey, here we go.
Whoa.
You see everything here? Yeah, the dazzling fairy lights are strung in a row down into this meadowed, forested section, and you see patrons like welcoming people in. You see people on stilts wandering around. In fact, actually, you can roll a d8 just to determine what the first thing you see. 4. You see a carnival goer is gulping down a fizzy drink that suddenly gives them hiccups, and with each hiccup her skin suddenly changes color to a different vibrant hue, and there's laughter all abound. And yeah, you see all of this, but you guys are like out on the outskirts, like near the kind of moat or river, and Juniper sees a little log and like hops onto the log and quickly darts across and into the carnival itself. And I should ask, what do you guys do? As you see Juniper basically cross the threshold.
Oh, nice bridge. Good job, Juniper. Wait for us. And I run off to Juniper.
Okay.
You coming, sis?
I'm right behind you.
I'm not hesitating. My dad's in there, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'd see everyone else go. I'd go too.
I'd definitely be the last one, and I like look back at the town, and like it's already been hours, and then just I'm already in trouble. What more trouble could I get into? So I dart off across the log.
Perfect. All right. So you guys sneak in to the carnival. You have to dart between little stools and tents, and it becomes evident to you. It becomes very evident to you that every carnival goer has these beautiful butterfly wings on their backs, and that's when you remember, Notus, that everyone was supposed to get them upon entering, and you're realizing, ooh, we're gonna stick out like sore thumbs without those wings.
I will look around and I will, as quick as I can, fashion some for us.
Okay.
Like
got, like,
my
little-
belt is literally a bunch of like cotton reels, so I'm just gonna sew some things
Amazing.
together.
Perfect. All right. So you stick these up on, and they don't look as colorful or as well put together, but from a distance, one might be tricked. And so you guys are able to
This
kind
is
of
for the group?
mingle amongst the crowds.
Yeah, everybody put these on.
Nice.
Oh, perfect.
Thanks.
Are my
Can
wings
be
like?
green.
They're
are
literally
my
made out
wings
of whatever loose fabric I could find.
bigger? Are my wings still
Yeah,
little?
Tell you what, why don't you roll a d20 for us, and you can add like your dex to it. Just I want to see how well these are put together, just in case someone ever investigates to see if they're
The
real
problem
deal or
with
not.
that is obviously I don't have a full character sheet yet, so I have nothing to add to it.
no. So you can just roll dex, just straight dex.
What am I
Basically,
doing?
just a
You
d20.
have your stats, right?
No.
No, they
Your
don't.
basic stats? Oh.
Nope. That's fine
Just-
though. It
this-
honestly
Just
fits.
Dex, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know. So
Oh no.
to you guys, they look amazing. They're cool. They're fantastic.
Uh-huh.
You're just kids though, right? You've got that powerful imagination. You fill in the blanks, and to you guys, they're amazing. But
Yeah,
to
no one
everyone
can
else
see the
who
difference.
yeah, exactly. But to anyone else seeing these things, they look like the most drab. Like they stick
Look,
out like
my
sore
dad
thumbs. It's
picked the
very
fabrics, okay? I just sewed them. You know, that's the...
Yeah, it's at this point. Maybe it's your the back of your head. Maybe you weren't born to be a costume designer. Maybe your calling is something else in life. But we will come to see that later on. But for now, you put these little wings together, and everyone else is like, "These are great. These are amazing." But yeah,
Mhm.
to everyone else who can see them, they're like clearly, obviously, a disguise gone wrong. So let's see. Where is the carnival music? Okay, here we go.
Instead of butterfly wings, we just have like bat wings. Like we're on the wrong campaign.
Yeah, those are
All
good for
different
Strahd,
types of
but
wings.
all right, let's see. So now, Hannah says, "Which way did Juniper go? Should we like split up and try and find her?"
I think
Are we gonna
should do the buddy
go in
system.
2 groups or 1 group?
Well, I think
I
we
think
should
it's a
go
good question.
One big group. I mean, there's not
Okay.
enough of us to do a buddy system.
There's a lot here. We could get
All right.
lost, so it's probably a good idea to stick together.
All right.
Okay.
Me and Hannah
Um,
can talk over some distance now.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can what?
That's why.
You can yell
Do you
really
describe
loud.
what they? Do you describe what you do, or is this a secret?
It's we're twins. We can speak over a long distance. We're telepathic.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we're Tamara.
Not gonna lie,
we're
I thought you meant you
Tamara-
could speak with Juniper from here.
No, with my sister.
That makes more sense.
That's just the magic of being twins. And she gives a little wink.
Yeah.
And
You know
yeah,
there are
they're kind of
twins
like,
here in the circus.
wait,
Hmm?
really?
Yeah, there's a set of twins. My dad did their costumes. They're acrobats.
So, okay, when we find Juniper, we go find the other twins.
Sure.
Oh, I really want to meet them. Yeah, let's find Juniper first. So Hannah is a little bit more willing to kind of split up now, knowing that she can actually talk with you
Mhm.
over a long distance.
We are 5
she-
people.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Yes.
Notus is a girl, right?
Yep.
Boys and girls?
Sure.
Does that work?
Yeah, that works. All right then. Well, we can stay together. It's really either way, something's gonna happen. If you're split up or not, something's going down. Here we go. So, you guys begin to head out. We'll say this sort of.
Oh wait, why am I? I see double.
You do?
I see 2 Garreths.
Oh, don't worry about it. Okay, so let me see here. Okay, I got the perfect idea. So, you guys are walking around, or say one big group at first, going from stall to stall, checking out and like peeking under tents and trying to find where Juniper's gone. And at some point, you're spotted by a witchlight hand, and they kind of approach you like, "Welcome to the carnival." And wait a minute. You guys are, did you come through the front entrance?
Yeah?
This looks like a female halfling, and like, they're a little bit confused. And they're like, oh, right, well, this looked like you don't... You're gonna, like, scratches her head. Oh, well,
Oh, no.
welcome, I guess. She's a little bit confused. She says, did you meet Northwind? Did you see the big old tree?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that a trick?
Yeah, some of you can roll a deception check here.
I'm literally just gonna.
It feels like this is something that's tricking us. They're asking for something that isn't there.
I'm not smart enough to figure that out.
I'm literally just gonna go. My dad is Cielo Aldergrim. He's here to make costumes.
Oh.
I came with him earlier.
Oh, I failed.
Okay. So let's roll an insight check. It's enough to believe Ulric, but Vaike, as you're like, yeah. They kind of look around and go, oh, where's your sycamore seed then?
Hold on, wait a second.
I must have fallen out of my pocket. I got holes in my pants.
They do notice you've got a big old sack of coin, and they say, you're supposed to pay for tickets at the front entrance. Looks like you got enough coin on you for all of you.
Yeah, we paid.
Are you sure you didn't buy tickets? Look, I'm just one of the hands here. I don't really run the show, but if you got in without tickets, you better go back and buy one at the ticket booth. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see, and she steps away from you guys and quickly rushes over to a bunch of other new carnival goers.
Before she leaves,
over her shoulder at you.
Can I ask her something?
Yes.
Have you seen our friend Juniper run by?
Who?
Juniper. She's like an owl walking on 4 legs.
Who?
Yes, Juniper.
She says, I think I did see something like that, actually. I think it bounded off towards the mirror maze.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we'll just head that way.
And she kind of says again, buy a ticket. And she says underneath her breath to you, Ulric. And sure enough, you've been collecting coins your whole life. You know, every now and again you'd find one of these rare ones stuck in the mud, and you'd add it to your collection. Not sure how much they're ever worth, but I'll say this much. You used to go around near grave sites as well. You'd spend a lot of time near the graveyard. Not because you're a brooding type, but for another reason. But you'd often find like little trinkets and treasures that, got dug up in the mud sometimes. And so you've got like a little collection of old coins, new coins. And Hannah says, wow, did you want to buy tickets?
Oh, I mean, already here. I mean, why do we need to buy tickets? Well, we have the wings. We fit in with everyone else.
Yeah, we'll just find Juniper. We'll be on our way.
All right.
It's not like we have the money.
These are far too sentimental to part with, Ulric. Far too precious. And like you say, you're already here. What's the worst that could happen? And as you begin to venture off towards the mirror maze, you see this witchlight hand kind of look over her shoulder. She doesn't look like she's too impressed. And she departs from the nearby carnival goers and seems to walk off in a direction towards a different tent. Not sure whether she's going to tell on you or not, but in any case, you head towards the mirror maze. Actually, let's drag you to the full proper map so you can see this, because this is just the ticket booth and entrance. But I think it's time to feast your eyes on the carnival itself. Okay. Oh my lord, the explosion of color is overpowering. You see this ticket booth is right situated at the center, and you have to kind of worm your way around, going past all these stalls, a Thunderdome. There's all these signs for magnificent rides and attractions, Topple Tower, Outstare the Cyclops, the Almirage Ring Toss. And you see each time someone goes up to them, they get their ticket stamped, and it's like a little hole punch. And so each time they get a hole punch, it's like paying for one ride or attraction. And as you're going around towards the Hall of Illusions, you guys would end up basically over here. I can drag your tokens out again. Oh yeah, there seems to be a massive cheer as you go past the snail racing, and you can see these snails going full pelt. In fact, hold on, I gotta show you the art for this. It's fantastic. Don't you worry. At one point, you'll get to do this.
Oh,
here we
go.
You see them skidding around, dirt kicks up, and you see them just like cheering, and there's like a neck and neck drag race towards the end, and then it's like a photo finish, and there's a massive cheer as they cross the finish line. But you guys have arrived at the Hall of Illusions. It's basically the mirror maze. But just as you arrive, you see there is a bugbear approaching you guys. Where is he? Early. There he is. This big, broad-shouldered, furry-looking humanoid creature with like big sticking-out ears and a braided beard approaches, and he looks a little bit kind of like a grumpy expression on his face, and he's approaching you guys. He's got his eyes dead set on you, and he says, as he's calling out, he's like, he calls out, "You guys, you're imposters! Intruders, eh? Come here, you!" And he starts chasing after you, like charging headlong. And you see in one hand, he's reaching into a pouch, and he's pulling out these strange-looking puffballs. And he's like literally rearing back, about to throw one at you guys. And Hannah's like, I think we've been caught out.
Split up.
Scatter to the wind. To the wind.
Okay.
Sir, I'm here legally. I came with my dad.
Which is perfect.
Explain that to him.
Standing there.
Tell it to the judge.
I'm headed to snow racing.
Oh god. Okay. Hurley throws this puffball, and if you're the only one standing there, like, wait, but and it hits you, and you can make me a con save.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
you're the only one who stood there.
I've done nothing wrong as far as I'm aware.
Oh no.
Oh, this is perfect. The puffball hits you, and it releases a little puff of gas, and it makes you sleepy, and you immediately fall down unconscious. I just realized, actually, you're an air genasi. You can actually hold your breath for like forever, basically. You can also use a gust cantrip. I think you get gust as a like a cantrip. So technically,
like
if you wanted to try and
thing.
propel this, you could. You could defend yourself against
Can
such
I-
an airborne attack.
Would I be able to deflect it back at him?
Oh yes, that's even better. Okay, perfect. I will roll his con save instead. Oh no! So, yeah, perfect. You can hedge out this vapor, and your gust pushes it back into his face. He's like, "Look, wait a minute, oh." And you hear the heavy thud as he kind of face first into the dirt. And other people see this as part of some sort of act, and they're like laughing at the big bugbear that's kind of face planted.
I have a question.
And you're easily able to scamper away.
Well, before I run away, does the guy have pockets?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yes, he
I want to
does.
know if he's got
take the
tickets
bag,
on
take
him.
the bag, take the bag.
Oh,
I want
The
to know
bag
if
with
he's got
golf
spare
balls.
tickets on him.
Tickets. Okay. He doesn't have tickets on him. Let's see what he has. Okay. Hurley. You see, he's got like a name tag though, and his name is Hurley. And it seems as though he's got a couple of pumpkins on him for some reason, and he has a belt of coiled manticore hair, and he's carrying a sling bag of puffball mushrooms. Yeah. So you could take his manticore hair. It's like a big belt of it, like possibly for wrangling, wayward little children. Or you could take the puffball mushrooms. You could take it all if you wanted.
I don't want to.
Tickets.
I'm going to take a couple of the puffball mushrooms. I don't want to take anything he's going to,
Yeah.
notice.
Okay, got it. Perfect. In that case, then you quickly sneak some into your pockets and rush away. Okay, let's begin with Hannah and Garreth. You saw Hannah scramble up onto this wooden walkway and jumps into the Hall of Illusions. And there is someone by the stand waiting to greet people and stamp their ticket. But you guys, you're small, you're nimble, and you dart in without them being able to catch up to you. So, Garreth and Hannah.
Oh, we both went to the
Hall
Hall
of
of Illusions. Sorry, I thought I was going after Vaike into the snail racing because we can talk over distance.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what you can do. Absolutely. But you see Hannah rush in to the mirror maze. So you can either follow her or not. But I will say that very quickly, Hannah begins to whisper you effectively.
Mm-hmm.
And Vaike and Garreth, as you're rushing into the snail racing, you see Garreth kind of like a concerned look on their face as Hannah says to you, Garreth, I'm scared. This place is creepy. I'm lost. And
Oh no! I'll be
and
right
then
there.
She says, "What the? Wait, who are you?" And then she screams really loudly, and it makes your teeth chatter with how high pitched it is and shrill.
Wait, does the tooth shatter? Or is it
It does not.
the resonance
No,
in
but
my
it just shakes.
jaw?
Yeah, effectively.
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Oh no, Hannah's in danger.
Oh,
I'm going to her.
Yep, right behind him. sword, hand on the sword, ready to brawl.
Okay, perfect. You see the other contestants are like lining up on the snail racing, but you can easily just chase after this instead. Let me just check something. Okay, perfect. All right. So I'm going to drag you to a map. You might not be able to see anything at first. But I'll drag Vaike as well. So let's
Cool.
just put everyone on here. But just so you know, only Garreth and
Vaike.
Hannah and Vaike are here. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Right to the mirror maze. All right.
Oh no.
Oh yes, this
Oh
place
no.
is mesmerizing. You are unsure which way is forwards, which way ends in dead ends. It's just a constant labyrinth. You know, kind of wish that you'd had your Minotaur friend in this instance because
You could just
maybe he
smash
knows
through the
the way through.
windows.
Mm-hmm,
Oh, or
exactly.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a labyrinthine. He's
Yeah.
actually got an ability that's called Labyrinthine Recall or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Uh-oh.
knows he knows where north is always.
That's it. But it is confusing. It is bizarre, and you're not sure which ways are the fake ways and which ways are the real way. And before long, you start to hear Hannah like, oh, Garreth, help me!
I'm there, Hannah.
We're coming.
We're coming.
You see, in one reflection, she is backing away from something, and she puts her back up against the wall, and she's just ahead of you, and she's got her hand stretched out like, wait, get away from me!
How does the
And
thing work? How does the thing work? Can I
you rush towards them?
Yes.
see what she's seeing?
No, not from this weird, obscure angle. You can't. No.
I mean, with the thing.
Oh, right, with the thing. That's a good question. Can you?
I can see for a minute through the thing,
In that case, yes. This is what you see at the end of the hallway.
and then after a
Is-
minute it shatters.
Right at the way at the back, you see this small, creepy child. She has this lollipop in her hand. It's made of hard candy, and she's wearing this kind of disturbing pig mask. And her movements are kind of swaying and shambling in an unnatural kind of motion. And she's approaching from the end of this corridor towards Hannah. And then you see her, as she's approaching, she sort of ducks away behind one of the pillars. And then Hannah kind of snaps her neck to the right and screams as suddenly it kind of jumps out at a nearby pillar behind her. This time, you see her over here.
Wait,
And,
over. Oh, there.
Oh my goodness.
and now she's closer.
I'm just full sprint running towards Hannah, trying to like get in front of her.
Okay, I predicted as much. And as you rush towards Hannah, you smack straight into a glass mirror. Your head's ringing for a moment as the mirror kind of shakes for a second. And that's when you hear the kind of voice of this weird, creepy child saying, "Watch where you're stepping."
I'm gonna keep trying to find the way to Hannah, no matter how many mirrors I have to run into.
I'll try to cautiously follow. I will try to keep a mirror on my right hand and follow until I can find Hannah. As fast as I can.
You're kind of a hardhead, aren't you? And you can try to navigate this place as best you can. You realize as it warps back around and loops on itself, you're having like almost no luck figuring out which way to go. But I'll tell you what, you can roll me a an intelligence check to start kind of getting your bearings.
We've seen how well I'm with intelligence.
What is this? We're looking at a -2?
No, -3
Yeah.
only. Oh, you have a -2?
Yup.
I've got a 0.
I have an 8.
8?
No, wait, -1, sorry.
Okay, well, I don't think either of those are going to be good enough to navigate this thing. You keep going into dead ends, and every time you see this image of this creepy girl poke her head out and goes, "Peekaboo," that's when you try to like swing your sword at them, and it just collides with a mirror or pillar, cracking one of them. And now she's closer still, poking her head out right around the corner, and she goes to grab a hold of Hannah, and Hannah screams again, and it's at that moment she like goes to shield herself, and then you hear the little creepy child go, "Only kidding," and you see her like suddenly turn around, and she's like suddenly face to face with you guys.
Oh my god!
Oh fuck!
Boom! And you realize she isn't anywhere near Hannah. She's actually right next to you, but her reflection was next to Hannah. And she goes, "Oink, oink! Run, little piggies, run!" And she kind of scares the crap out of both of you. And I think at this point, I think you need to roll me a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Oh my goodness.
Where is she? Yeah, she's a terror. Little child. Yeah, it is. It's a wisdom save. So both of you can roll that for me. And to get a save, you hover over the... Oh, you got it. Oh, you found it, right?
Hey, I did. A 14.
That's actually perfect in this instance. Vaike, you are able to succeed. Garreth, you are terrified of this as it just completely catches you off guard, and you are stunned. And what else? You repeat the save at the end of your turn. So for now, she's got basically the run of the mill on you guys. And
did I succeed or did I fail?
You succeeded.
Vaike.
All right,
So
then I'm
you
gonna
can absolutely
swing.
try something.
I'm gonna swing at her.
Ooh. Okay, roll an attack with your sword. God, you're attacking another child with your weapon.
Uh-huh.
There's something about her skin. It's like this pale off color, and she's like missing teeth in some instances.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I do not think that hit.
Once again, you go to hit, and it looks like you're about to collide, and you've got the perfect form for this swing, and it cracks and shatters. Yes, shatters the reflection of this creature. This is again one more illusion that they've set upon you. They go, you can hear them like giggling around the corner. Hey, that was mean. You could have really hurt me with that, you know.
That was the point.
I just can't wait to hear your sister squeal with terror. And Hannah is rushing around in the mirror maze saying, Garreth, I can't find you. Wait, is that you? And she rushes down towards one mirror. And Garreth, all the while, you're completely stunned up. You can't call out to her to say that she's getting further away, just seeing a reflection of you deep into the distance. She darts through one pillar, ends up getting to another, and you see her getting right up towards the end. And that's when you see the creepy girl closing in on her once again. And this time, she grabs a hold of your sister's like pigtails, and like pulls on her hair. She yelps, and as she's yanked away, she is pulled and disappears behind what looks like a pillar, but yet there was this kind of flash of light. This kind of green flash that bursts out. And during that moment, you can roll another wisdom save and see if you overcome the stunning effect.
Could I use the help action by like slapping him in the face to try to knock him out of it?
Yeah, sure. You know what? Absolutely. You can roll with advantage for this.
Oh God.
Vague tries to get
Come
you to come to your senses.
Come on, come on. Oh my goodness.
Something doesn't want me to succeed.
No, it doesn't.
Also, my
Um,
tooth is shattered. It shatters when
Oh.
I end my trance.
It does, and as you're normally able to communicate with them, no
Mhm.
matter you've been like miles apart sometimes, like 10 miles away from your sister, and you're still able to communicate with them. But as this brilliant flash went off, you felt a connection break, and as you try to see through their eyes, the last thing you see was the greenery of this wild and untamed forest. And as soon as they crossed that threshold, as soon as they yanked through it with this creepy child, suddenly that connection is lost, and you've never felt so distant from your sister before. And I think that's what breaks your will in that moment, and you're unable to snap out of it. You're left kind of distraught and in a panic, and Vague, it doesn't look like they're able to come around for like a good minute.
Or if that's the case, then I'll try to like pick him up and then try to find a way
Yeah.
out of here.
Okay, find a way out. Yeah. You navigate your way back quick enough, and it's when you get to the entrance is when you see the bugbear waiting for you. All right, that's enough playing around. You kids are coming with me. Come on. And this time he's within reach to like
Yeah.
grab both of you and pick you up by the scruffs of your neck. Come on. And yeah, I'm afraid that is where your little escapade ends. And your sister Hannah, you're not even sure where they've gone, but you don't feel like you could just run back in there and find them. They're gone. Okay, let's go back to the others.
Okay, I will be right back.
No worries. Okay. So whilst that was going on, let's jump to Ulric. Ulric, which direction did you run in here?
I think he was just like he just heard it scatter, then he just decided to kind of just rush into this, where like the Pixie Kingdom and the Bubble Teapot is kind of just in this big circle. He just kind of rushed in here and tried to like hide in a bush or just something.
Got it. Okay. All right then. So as you enter the Pixie Kingdom, you have to be careful not to tread on anything. These little tiny caravans, they are the size of of like little models, and the Ferris wheel, you're like taller than the Ferris wheel as you're like running around, and you see like the little fairies saying, "Hey, watch it! Where you going? Hey, mind your step! You're gonna kill us all! Come on, get this guy some pixie dust!" And they're like frantically trying to get you to run in a different direction, and you end up kind of nestled down in the middle of this area, and the commotion seems to die down a moment as you're hiding. But I'll tell you what, why don't you actually roll me a stealth check?
All
I know
right.
normally you're proficient in it, but
Bull in a china shop.
not as
Yep.
Okay.
interesting. Okay. All right, so let's roll for this thing.
Oh.
Okay, cool. You're actually able to hide here for a moment before
Okay.
the commotion dies down, and you get the feeling like, you know, you can perhaps move on and get away from this.
Perfect.
So really,
Okay.
you can go wherever you'd like, and if you want to try and find Juniper, you can start tracking them as well.
Yeah, I wanna try to find Juniper. I'd assume no, I wouldn't even assume. I think it's just like the all the smell of just like foods and just everything is really hitting me. So I think it's just like it hits my nostrils. I'm like, whoa, and then I'm just like, whatever just happened, it's in the past. Now I just smell all this food and stuff. I want to go to wherever all that food is.
The food, perfect. So there are like dozens of stalls which have little candy, or you can head towards where the biggest meals are, and that's by the feasting orchard.
Oh, I want the big meals.
Alrighty, so you'll have to cross all the way over to the other side of the carnival, and as you're going, you see a group of kids point and shooting stars like erupt in the sky, and one of them turns to you and goes, "Are you gonna make a wish?"
Make a wish on what?
On a shooting star.
Oh.
This is something about this kid that's not quite right as well. They look a little sickly and green, and that's putting it nicely. Here, their eyes are big and bulbous as well.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think definitely Ulric's like, and not to like noticeably be like rude, but he's just gonna.
They kind of look at you wide-eyed and tilt their head as you're giving the kind of disgusted expression, and they just watch you as you like back away slowly, all the while saying nothing. And as you get just into the feasting orchard, you see them actually hop away, much like a frog would, like sitting squat. They kind of like leap from their legs, and they disappear out of sight. The feasting orchard. All right, so
Like E.T. and Yoda had a baby.
oh yeah, it's messed up. So
Oh no!
in here you can see what's up.
The feasting orchard.
Yeah, yeah.
But
the feasting
Ulric,
orchard.
oh no!
They're gonna eat you.
Hide the pies.
All right, Carnival. Let me find my notes for this. Actually, I've even got a little map for this. Sure, we know why not. They'll take you there. Right, feasting orchard. There's a bunch of other tokens on here. We should see Ulric coming in here. There we go. So as you're approaching, yeah, you'll see some nods to some other characters. There is
Snug.
some Eladrin, there's goblins, there's orcs, there's races of all kinds, pixies and humans, and halflings, and there's even a little spider who's gobbling up some pie by the looks. And sure enough, it sounds like some chaos has just recently come through here, and you hear the spider kind of speak up and say, "That greedy thing just stole my pie. I think it just went into the bushes, but what was that thing? Looked like an owl, and a cross between an owl and a bear. Very strange." "Oh no, there's another monster. There's a bull." This thing points at you.
Ulric's like looking around, he's like, where? Looking behind him.
You're not gonna eat my pie as well. I just got a fresh one.
Do you want me to?
What? You want some pie? Or you're gonna steal my pie? I'm confused.
Can I have some?
You know what? Sit down. You can have some pie. I'm Snug, by the way. You can have as much as you want. I'm actually stuffed, as you can see. And he kind of pats his belly.
Wait, what is he?
He is an Ettercap, which is normally a horrifying monster of the Underdark, but like this. But he seems to be a cute, pudgy little boy who's just happy to eat.
And they're sharing pie.
Other people.
Yeah.
I really appreciate.
Sorry about the monster comment.
Got his
I
pie
was actually
stolen.
projecting.
got his pie stolen and got a fresh one. It's actually, nah, I'm not hungry.
Yeah. Yeah, this little fella seems to be contradictory all the while. Yeah, people call me a monster sometimes. It's not nice.
You're not a monster. I get it.
Yeah. But just like pie.
Yeah, yeah, me too.
As you're stuffing your face and eating, another little monster creeps in and begins hopping around from table to table. And you see a long tongue whip out and snatch up a croissant and crunches it. And it hops from another table, picks up a berry, jumps over to another one. And before long, it leaps up onto your table. And Snurg's like, you want some pie as well? And the strange creature tilting its head from left to right says, actually, I'm here for something else. Like, you help yourself. Knock yourself out with that pie. And it jumps back down onto the floor. And Snurg watches it for a moment. And Ulric, as you're like digging into this pie and just eating as much as possible, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, as you're pretty distracted.
I'm good at those.
I promise it's not the pie. I didn't do anything nasty to it. It's good pie.
-4.
Oh, okay. They are fully distracted and gluttonously consuming this pie. You are unaware of a sneaky little pickpocket, and they come right up to you, and with their tongue, they deftly undo the pouch on your belt and swallow the entire coin pouch. You perhaps just hear a small rattle before you come out of your stupor, and only to just barely see this thing hopping away into the distance. And Snurg just sort of sits there. Yeah.
Do I feel that like my pouch was like gone, or am I just too into this pie right now?
You're probably into the pie after failing the wisdom save, but Snurg is kind of a bit suspicious, and they definitely say, "Hey, that little green girl, I don't know, he seemed up to something. I've never seen someone turn down free pie before, so, it made me suspicious. He said she wanted something else. I don't know what that means. But she seemed to, hover around you for a moment.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
And then
This pie.
Yeah.
This pie is pretty good.
Good stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, put it there. Okay, in that case, then for the time being, you have no idea what really went down there. But after a while, you're stuffed. You kind of lean back in your chair. It's good. It's good to have a nice full belly. And it's just then when Snurg says, "All right, next round's on you.
Yeah.
What should we get?"
Well, I mean, on me, and then I kind of pat my side, keep my pouch on my side. I kind of brush my hand against where my pouch would be, and I kind of feel that it's not there.
Yeah, that's when it all clicks, and you realize that little green girl, she completely duped you and just snuck into your belongings while you were feasting. And Snurg even mentions, "Oh no, I knew she was up to something. I'm sorry, I should have said. But you look like you were really enjoying it." Oh, shoot! I think she went that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow. I'm just gonna go rushing out. I'm all frantic.
Yeah, you're kind of pissed. This is one of your prized possessions.
Yeah.
And as you're charging through and back into here, we see there is yet again another bugbear looking around, and notices you causing a commotion, like looking around for these for your purse or your coin pouch, we'll call it. And they notice you up to kind of no good. Where is he? Let's get not Hurley, but Burley. Here we go.
Early.
Burley, yeah. So Burley approaches you. This bugbear, he has like a big pair of like dungarees, and he's got a pumpkin, like carved pumpkin head. And you see him. He's approaching you guys. Where's his artwork? Oh, here we go. He's a friendly chap. He's got a little squirrel in his hand. And he looks over and says, "Hey, wait a moment. Where's your wings, little fella?"
There. Do I still have like the like bootleg wings? Or...
You do. They're kind of like a bit misshapen, and yeah, they look a bit, I don't know, worse for wear, running around and hiding. These aren't the right wings. Say, do you have a ticket, young man?
Yeah, I actually left my ticket over it. Then I'm just gonna like try to run out.
Hey, hold up. I'll have you running around. He's going to try and grab you. You can give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh, we practiced this. Come on.
Yeah. There's a big belly.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You're pretty strong, but he grabs you by the waist and up to Daisy, and just picks you up, and kind of like holds you like they would like a niece or nephew, and they're like, "Righty, hold on a moment. Look, I'm not gonna do anything bad. Just
That's what they
if
all
your parents
say.
are around, we can help find them. And well, in the meantime, how about I show you to some of the other smaller stalls? All right?"
I'd really appreciate it if you put me down now. He's kind of trying to like fight out. He's like wriggling around.
You got what's the matter, fella? You feel like you're edging to get away here?
My coin pouch.
Where is it? What you got? Was it stolen?
There's a little thing, a little green thing. It's a frog, but I don't think it was a frog. It had big eyes and it was creepy, and it asked me to make a wish. And I didn't know what that meant. It said to wish on a star. I don't know what that means. So I come in here eating up high, and my pouch is gone.
All right. Slow down. My name's Burley. We're gonna find your lost coin pouch. The best place to look is lost property. Okay, so if anyone's found it, it'll be there. All right. So follow me, and he is gonna take you over to this little wagon here, and we'll come back to that in a moment. But for now, you're taken away by this bugbear.
All right.
Okay. Alrighty. And finally, Notus. Okay, where are you going? You've headed like I'll say you
with
ran
all
like
the trouble,
south.
with all the trouble, I'm literally like I don't remember whereabouts he was, but I'm looking for the tent my dad is in.
Okay, yeah. So you remember they were probably sitting up near the Tinnamon's tattoos area? There's lots of like a series of little stalls there. But you also imagine he would be in the staff area, and that's walled off by this big, like it's like a wall of vines and roots, and it doesn't look like there's any getting in there. And he did mention he would meet you back at the ticket booth once everything's over.
Okay. I'm gonna find like obviously this is quite a large area I've never been to before.
Yeah, it is.
I know the staff area is walled off, right? So I'm gonna look for anything that looks like an information desk or someone who might have an answer.
Looking okay, all right, perfect. In that case, we will say that you head towards this area down here. You can
I
see
mean, a
what's there
fortune teller
already.
makes sense. I need an answer. That's the.
Mm-hmm. Actually, it makes sense to do a little flash over here. No, it's cool. All right, fortune teller is your best bet because as you approach, you see there is a shadowy figure standing at the entrance to this tent, and she looks very much like the acrobat that you saw earlier. You think it might be Gleam, but they're just in the shadow of the tent. Here she is. She's got a big smile on her face and very much the same crescent moon-shaped mask. And she sees you and goes, "Hello. You looking for answers? You're searching for something."
Well, yeah, I'm looking for
If
my
so-
dad.
Your father? Roll an insight check, real quick.
Insight?
Yes. Okay. Now, if this is truly Gleam, then she would recognize she would know who your father is. And yeah, there seems to be a kind of air of unfamiliarity as she sees you and you mention your father. And she says, "I can help you find your father, but before we do that, would you like your fortune told?"
My fortune. Like, I'm gonna get rich
Yes.
today.
Your future.
My future.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
As she kind of gets closer, you see that her hair does very much the same thing yours does when it's sort of there's no wind present, but your hair just kind of constantly has this kind of slight drift to it, like there's an unseen wind, and hers does very much the same, but like in a more of like a smoky like fashion. And she says, "It'll only take a moment
and
to
then
see all
we'll
the
go
wondrous
find.
future."
Then we'll go find my dad, right? Because the ticket guy wasn't too happy about me walking around.
Oh, don't worry about that. You'll be safe in here. So, how about I read your fortune?
Okay.
All right, step right in. And as you head into the tent, you see that there is a table laid out, and there is a set of cards in a fan spread out on the table. And she drifts over and basically hovers over the table and spins around and like lowers themselves into the seat. She says, "Please, take a seat."
I make an attempt to mimic the movement.
Okay, yeah, you kind of levitate. You can actually, in fact, you can levitate up slightly and back down again into the seat opposite her. She says, "Now, how old are you?"
I'm 10.
10 years old. Double digits. She
Mhm.
pulls out like she seems to like separate some of the piles, like the fan, as you say this, and then she says, "And what is your name?"
I debate whether to tell her the truth or not.
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel like I can trust this person? I don't know.
With your 14 on in your insight, this doesn't feel like the same person you met earlier. Gleam was welcoming. She was
Mm.
happy. She seemed overjoyed to see you, and she even gave you like a little present. And
Yeah.
well, this doesn't feel quite the same, but they look identical to them. Almost identical, actually.
What's your name
You
first?
suddenly... Here's a little comparison side by side. He says, "Me? My name is Obscurity."
That a lovely name.
And it's when you realize, like, that's not Gleam. It's her moon is also the wrong way around. It's like completely reversed.
Mm.
And yet you kind of feel like you've been lured in here by her. And you don't feel like you can trust her. Not in the slightest.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go and find my dad first.
And I get up.
Her smile suddenly drops. And the tent opening suddenly collapses. And it just casts a shadow into this room. And have you got dark vision as a genasi? No, you don't, do you?
No.
I think they
Ooh,
do.
okay.
Do they?
Do they?
I think
I think
so.
I know fire. I think fire genasi
Oh.
do.
See, that's why, because
Not
I just played
air.
a Fire Genasi. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. So the last thing you see is this face kind of go from this sly little smile to suddenly unimpressed, a flat expression. And yeah, it's almost as if with her own wind, the tent flaps close. It casts it into a shadow, and you're not even sure where the entrance was. But you can try to like scramble towards it if you want.
Okay, that's a really neat trick, but I really gotta go.
And I'm literally gonna try and find the door.
You hear her voice kind of like whispering around your head, saying, "Why don't you pick a card first? Just one."
Dad says I really shouldn't gamble, so you know.
But you're gambling now.
Am I? Oh.
The friends you brought in here, none of those had tickets.
Well, we didn't exactly know that we needed tickets.
Oh yes. Without tickets, I'm afraid Mr. Light and Mr. Witch, well, they can do nothing.
Like, if you take me to my dad, I can get tickets. It's not a problem. I just need the door. Please.
Too late for that. And you hear like this kind of ruffling of cards, like shuffling around. And you can try to get out though if you want. How do you like escape?
I'm gonna try to do the sort of the same thing that this fortune teller has done, and I'm gonna literally try and use like the sort of like the breeze that I can make and try and blow like the flaps of the tent open to maybe let in some light so I can figure out how to get out.
Yeah, okay. That sounds cool. Let me ask. What kind of roll would that be? I just roll a d20 actually, the flat one.
Just
We'll
a
find
flat
out. Yeah.
11.
Okay. 11. So you just let out this kind of gust of wind in all directions, and you can see just like the bottom parts of the flaps kind of beginning to like lift up in each direction. But you don't find like the main front flaps. It seems like as if
If
they've
it
been,
lifts,
like,
I'm diving
tight.
for it.
Yeah, okay. So you can definitely go to one of these sides and try to rush towards it. And as you let loose this kind of gust, cards begin to flutter everywhere into the air. And you dive down towards the only source of light you can see, and cards are landing around you, left, right, and center, and all across the floor. And as you're scrambling, you can't help but like begin to like push past and pull on them. And most of them are staying like face down. Some of them are face up. But as you're like getting to your feet and getting away from this shadowy individual, you hear her say, "Can't outrun your shadow." And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. I'm not very wise.
No, but
I don't think any of us are.
I am but a child.
okay.
I'm not a child.
That is a fail. Well, for a moment, you felt like you've got out. You felt like you've escaped, and as soon as you exit, the carnival feels colder than it once did before. It's supposed to be at the end of summer, but this kind of harsh, vile wind swirls around you. And as you look out into the carnival, its colorful demeanor has suddenly kind of shifted. All the tones, all the vibrancy has been stripped away, and you're left with this kind of grayish blur over the entire world. And let's see, actually. Yeah, like something like that. There is a moment where you feel like you're frozen from this shivering cold that creeps up your spine. And you look back to see the kind of tent beginning to sort of almost like collapse in on itself. And as it tumbles down, you feel this kind of cold presence receding. Only but a whisper left. Steal from the carnival. We'll steal from you. And then for just a second or two, when the cold has kind of finally gone away, you look down and shake this kind of sensation off, and you realize your cold, sweaty palms have, when they were like crawling past the tent, accidentally picked up one of these cards, and it's still stuck to your hand. Your hand is like, you're looking at it from like the top down, so your palms aren't facing you, but you can see you've got a card in your hand.
I'll slowly turn my hand.
As you slowly begin to turn it, you see... Which one is it? You see a black card with this disastrous looking image on it. And with the text, it says, "The Void." And I have got an image for it, but I mean, you know exactly what the card looks like in your head. It is this kind of swirling black vortex that's just sucking in all light and all color. Actually, here you go. I found something. That's what you see.
Okay.
And right at the center of this, where the eye of the storm is just this kind of blank hole, and for a moment, it looks like there is actually a hole through the card itself as well.
Okay. But the card feels normal. It's just an ordinary card.
It is,
as far as I can tell.
Well, there's something about it. It feels extraordinary. I guess the fact that it looks like there's a hole through it, but you can feel there is one. But for some reason, there's like a see-through section. And as you look over on the other side of the card, like the back of it is full, like it's complete. You wouldn't be able to tell there's a hole in it. But when you turn it back over to the face, you can see through it.
Okay, I'm gonna hold it up to the light and sort of peer through it.
Yeah, when you peer through it, you just see the world perhaps in the same light. It's just all kind of grey and grainy. It's the same kind of vision that you're seeing.
Okay.
It's almost as if you've gone completely colorblind.
I'm gonna pocket the card.
Mm-hmm.
And go back to looking for my dad.
Alrighty. Let's go back to. Let's go back to the other two. So, you've been picked up by the bugbear, Hurley. The other one's got by Burley. So eventually, I'm going to say eventually. Then you find your way back to your father, and they when they see you, they're kind of aghast. They're like, "Oh, Notus? Is that you?
Yeah.
What happened to you?"
I got lost. I was trying to find you. And like I lost my friends, and I found this. I thought it was Gleam, and it wasn't. And
your eyes, Notus. Is that some sort of weird party trick they've got here at the carnival? And he's trying
I don't
to
know,
keep like
but I can't see color, so it's a bit weird. The lady wasn't very happy that I was in here without a ticket, so I think, it was kind of like telling me off.
Should have come and found me.
I was trying. She said she'd help me find you. I just keep rubbing my eyes.
He seems to be trying to put on like a strong demeanor and like, but he can tell like there's something wrong about you. He mentioned your eyes, but otherwise, he says, "Where are your friends now?"
I don't know. The bugbears kind of turned up, and we got separated.
All right. They must be over by the lost property. Come on. Let's see if they're all right as well. And he seems concerned, as if to like want to check on them too. And so, sure enough, you're led over. And as for the rest of you guys, reaching. Oh wait, Hannah's not here. Oh no. So Garreth, how is Garreth holding up right now as you're being led to the lost property?
Unresponsive.
Feel for like
he is stunned, paralyzed, and all he can say or do is, "She's gone, she's gone. I lost her again. She's gone."
Ooh. Okay. All right then. All of you guys who've arrived at pretty much the same time, and as you arrive at the smaller stalls and lost property itself, you see the bugbears introduce you to an unlikely figure. The first thing you see as you're being led here, it looks like you're about to be maybe punished for something, because you see this large feline creature. They have these tentacles sprouting from the back of their fur, and they're kind of like scarred across their face, like a big claw mark, and they got these dangerous-looking eyes that sort of focus in on you. And just when it looks like they're about to like strike or something, you see instead a friendly little, smaller, almost like kitten version of this beast fly out from underneath, and they seem to be chasing a small little mirrored bull. And you see this large feline sit down. They seem to sigh, yes, sigh, and they fold their hands over one another. And you can also see they've got a little keg of like apple juice basically fastened to their collar, and their tentacles raise up and reveal like these big pairs of wings that are like just much like the material that the costumes are made of. And you hear the bugbears introduce and say, Delagron, we found some lost kids. I was hoping you could maybe look after them for a bit whilst we try to find maybe their parents or something. One of them says they've lost their coin pouch. And you hear a low purr. A coin pouch, yes, well. You're free to rummage inside the barrel. There is plenty of lost little trinkets here, but I've not seen a coin pouch, per se. But I'll keep an eye on these little ones. And you hear Hurley say, oh, thanks for that, Delagron. I think we've got a bit of a show coming up anyway, so if you don't mind. And Hurley says, make sure they stay out of trouble, right? This one's a little bit distraught as well. I think you saw something in the mirror maze. And as they kind of wander away for a moment, Delagron says, are you all right, child? You seem lost, scared. And she's talking to you, Garreth.
I'm unresponsive. Still in myself.
If he's unresponsive, then I'll pipe up and I'll say, one of our friends is missing. We were in the mirror maze and something happened and she never came out.
The mirror maze? What did you see in there?
Did I see the green flash?
Yes, you probably did, because you were just right next to Vaike. But what you didn't, next to Garreth. What you didn't see was the forest scene. Yeah, there's so many names. You definitely saw the flash, but you didn't see the forest scene.
Yeah, there was like this creepy girl in a pig mask, and then she snatched our friend, and then there was like a green flash, and then she was gone. And my friend here hasn't been the same since it happened.
No. This is bad. Sounds like you had a run-in with Soapig.
Soapig? Who the hell is that?
She's a thief, that's what she is. I'm sorry about your friend. She must have... damn it. She's an opportunist. He would have only made her move if, well, you guys snuck in without a ticket.
We came in looking for a friend, a owlbear that was running around. She ran in. We were just gonna get her and then come back out. We didn't even know we needed tickets.
Just as you mentioned, Juniper, there is actually a little panic behind her, and you actually see Juniper looking around and rush across the little walkway, and you actually see them jump into the window behind this stool over here. And when they do, you see there is a figure inside, kind of wearing like this grey, like grey and black hat. He's kind of like a thin, kind of weedy-looking fella. Here he is. And you see that Juniper kind of jumps into their waiting arms, and you kind of look to see like there's a look of relief on their face, and there's a smile that kind of stretches over them, and you see Juniper kind of licking their face for a moment before he pulls them inside the stall and shuts the shutters to like the wagon, basically.
Well, that was Juniper over there.
Your friend?
Yeah, it's like a bear with feathers.
I see. Well, do not worry, they are in good company. That's Candlefoot's wagon there. And on the side, you see that it says story time with Candlefoot, and it says 3. I think it says like, is it like 3 prizes to enter? He says you'll need to acquire prizes if you wish to see Candlefoot. There is a number of little smaller stalls here, though. You know what? Here. He reaches with one kind of tentacle into one of the nearby pouches, and he pulls out these little dandelions, and she hands each of you one of them and says, you can use these to play games in the smaller stalls whilst we figure out where your parents are and what to do with your friend here. All you need to do is blow on the dandelion, and one of the hands will let you play one of the games. If you get 3 prizes, then Candlefoot will open up the stall for stories. Whilst that's going on, you see the little tiny kitten. They too have like a pair of tentacles, and they seem to be kind of trying to get the attention of Garreth. Their paws kind of like push up against you, noticing that you're not taking the dandelion, and with its tentacle, it kind of like offers it up to you, and then kind of meows.
I'll silently take it.
Okay. Be gentle with that one, Star. Perhaps Star can keep you busy for the time being. And Star is happily kind of like playing around with you guys, if you wish. But I think this is also where you see, coming over the little bridge, this is where Notus is as well. And you see another figure, an older gentleman, finely dressed outfits, and he's got like boxes under his arm and like a big coat rack on the other over his shoulder. And he says, Notus, are these your friends?
Most of them.
Most of them? Well, what do you mean?
Well, Hannah's not here, and I don't see Juniper.
See.
When I see Notus, I'll be like, Hannah was kidnapped, and if we want to see Juniper, we gotta win 3 prizes. And Ulric's coin pouch was stolen.
Delagron says, another thief? It's all happening tonight. These damn thieves are running amok. Is it Celio? Your father's name again?
Cielo.
Cielo, sorry. It seems like Delagron knows Cielo, and she says, Celio, would you mind getting Mr. Witch and Mr. Light I think they need notifying of what's happening here. Right, of course. I'll have to go into the staff area. Alright. Notus, I would like you to stay here with Durlagron. I trust them. And maybe keep your mind off of it for the time being. Here, he quickly gives you something of a bit of like a costume. It's just one of the masks, basically, that everyone else is wearing around here. We'll say that it's like a little beetle mask for now. And he says, just keep this on, just so you don't scare the other kids, all right? And you're not sure what he quite means by that.
Did
What?
we notice anything different about Notus when she like walked up?
Yeah, you know what? You probably did see her, and there was something odd about her eyes. Most notably, they weren't there.
Oh!
Where there's normally these sunken sockets, like you can see straight through them, and you can see the lights of the carnival on the other side of their head, basically.
Wait, so there's a hole straight through her head?
It appears as though that is the case, but when they turn to take the mask from their father, you can actually see there isn't a hole in the back of their head. It's just from the front that it appears as though there's
So my
this
eyes are like the
complete
card.
void.
Yes.
Exactly
Wow.
like the card.
Oh,
yes.
that's so creepy.
Oh. Yeah,
So creepy.
definitely Vaike is just like too stunned to speak when he sees this. He's like,
But I'll take the mask and put it on my face. Not really understanding, but
All right, I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna go get Mr. Light, Mr. Witch. Stay out of trouble, you lot. And you see your father kind of hurriedly rush away towards the staff area. And
Well-
this is where we enter like the second half of this little prelude, basically, where you guys are a bit more free to go from point to point. You can play up to 8 of these games each. There's a dandelion you've got, and every time you blow it, it blows like a couple of seeds off. And it's good for eight uses, basically.
can I play the sim game 8 times?
You can, yes. You can give it multiple goes, yeah.
Okay.
Is the big cat still
it-
here, or did they turn and leave?
Yeah. No, Durlagron stays. Star is the little tiny kitten. Is following you around and playing, and the larger kitten is explaining the rules of each game to you if you wish. But they kind of sit in amongst a couple of other lost children by the looks, who they seem to be tending to and looking after. And occasionally she is occupied by visitors who are asking about things that they've lost in the carnival. And she takes them to a section where there are barrels with all these different trinkets inside of them. And she fishes out what they're looking for. He does say, I guess, first things first. Let's just check there isn't a coin pouch that's been turned in. And she heads over and... Garreth, was it? Would you like to have a look around?
If
Oh,
Okay.
sorry, I meant Ulric.
yeah.
I meant Ulric.
Oh.
I can't. It's going to take me a couple sessions to use it.
All good, all
Sorry
good.
about that. What does it look like?
It was like green, but like not like green, just like kind of green. And there was like a mark. I don't really remember what it looked like, but it was kind of like a hand or like a claw. It was only 4 fingers, not 5. And then that's kind of it. But there was
That's
like a
very
little green,
descriptive.
this little green guy. He was like hopping like a frog, but I don't think he was. He had big eyes, and he was kind of creepy. He wanted me to wish for
Oh.
something, and I didn't really know what that was about. But then I was eating pie, and then I got robbed.
Would I
Sounds
have?
like you ran into one of the Lawnlings. A Lawnling is a tricksy creature, very fast, and they're a nuisance here. Oops, that's in Elvish.
I speak Elvish.
Lawnling. There you go. So she says it in Elvish tongue first, Lawnling. It is perhaps better known in common as a what are they called? It'll come to me. Lawnlings are. Damn, I literally said it earlier today as well. Hold on. Hey, there they are. They are known as quicklings. Lawnling is the Elvish pronunciation. A quickling are sticky-fingered, nimble. They're gone in a blur. But this one is different from other Lawnlings. This is... I've seen her before. Her name is April.
April. Evil name.
Mm. I'll tell you what. Whilst Mr. Witch and Mr. Light are being notified, please feel free to play as many games as you like. Keep your minds off this. And I'll look for your lost thing. You can actually roll a D100 as well if you'd like to root around in a barrel. See what you find.
Alright. Oh.
You rolled the same 31? That's crazy.
Wait, that's the 1-inch portraits.
It is.
Do
It's
you get
painting
the
is
other
sleeping
one?
up. Yes, yes.
The other twin.
Yeah,
The other twin.
yep. You see, there is a crude painting of Glister, the sun elf, but it's not very good. It looks like she did try to get back at her sister, but the painting is so it's bad. Let's put it that way. And so she was going to be more embarrassed to show her sister this than rather get back at her. But yeah, you sure as hell find both. You've got a pair now. You've got the twin painting. That is crazy. Both rolling a 31 on that. That's mad.
Okay, well, is it also really is it tiny? It's small.
Yep.
It's 1 inch.
It's 1 inch big.
Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, but I'm gonna try to put it in my pocket or something. I'm gonna try to keep it safe.
Yeah, sure. She says, "Oh, that. Yeah, someone told me to dispose of that. You can hold on to it."
Thanks for the painting, sis.
Yeah.
Put it in the trash.
Yeah. She was embarrassed of her own painting. She wanted to get rid of it. It's like, oh god. All right, so these little mini games we've got. There are. Let me see, because they're not named on here, but
Are they?
we have.
Is it not on the legend at the bottom?
Oh yeah, there it is. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot that was there. I just had to scroll down. Yeah, there you go. So you've got all of those in the legend. Bash a Beholder, Cuddle the Catope. Although I'm going to rename that one. That's now Cuddle the Bandersnatch. Because a Catopa is like a horrible creature. You don't want that. It's you can see it's crossed out and someone's wrote Bandersnatch instead. Yeah.
Isn't the Bandersnatch one of the creatures in Alice Through the Looking Glass?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And yeah, you're sure there's a story behind it, but yeah, it's been crossed out and then wrote Bandersnatch on top.
I want to go to Bash a Beholder.
Bash a Beholder. Nice. Okay. Okay, perfect.
I feel like Vaike probably heard stories of Goodheart fighting beholders or terrible tales about beholders, so he definitely wants to go over there. And he's
very
pretty angry.
sad story about it.
Oh. There's a guy dressed in a cardboard knight's outfit. and you see this guy going, win a prize, pulverize the boulder's eyes before you're mesmerized. You there. Looks like you've got your own beating stick right already.
Yep.
Normally we provide those. We got little foam swords, but oh goodness, that's a real sword. Oh, okay. Who? Delagron. This kid's got a real weapon here. It's all right. He looks trained. Oh well, okay then. Yeah, normally we provide these, but or you can have a cushioned wooden mallet, or you got the foam sword.
Do I have? Can I just use my sword?
All right. Yeah, sure. These are only like little puppets, so go for it. You see there's this little laid out section of holes. The whole thing looks like it's made to be a beholder, and occasionally where the holes are, you see these big stalks emerge, and they're clearly like sock puppets with eyes on the end of it. Yeah, here you go. It's like over here.
Okay, realizing that,
Oh.
I'll put my sword away and I'll grab the wooden foam sword. I do not want to chop someone's hand off today.
He says, no, if you want to use your real sword, I'm sure we can put together another little tricksy event for you. You know what? You got me thinking, kid. Here. Bash a few eye stalks and I'll get something else ready for you.
Oh. Alright.
Okay, so you see a bunch of different eye holes popping open. There's 8 in total. 8. You can roll me a strength check.
Alright.
Oh, and also you got a blow on your dandelion, don't forget.
Oh, yeah. I failed.
If you click the actual item in your inventory, it should say, would you like to consume or use? And just click activate or consume use, and then it should go from 8 to 7, just so it's got like a little tracker.
The dandelion.
Should be in your inventory.
Usability. Alright, I did it once. I rolled
There
an
you go.
8.
Perfect. All right, an 8 on your strength. Oh, that's a lucky number, kid, but it's not enough to hit this thing. And you see these little sock puppets like duck down, and the eye stalk disappear. And as it evades you, another eye stalk pops out and shoots something at you. And I need you to make a dex save.
Oh my god.
Yeah, disintegration ray. So I hope you got that backup character.
Woo!
Ready to go? No? Okay, you're good. This little spark of magic flies past you, and you swear you smell this disgusting stink as it flies past.
Oh.
But you're able to avoid it. Ooh, that was a close one, kid. Woo! Watch out for those stink rays.
Do I have to spend another use to try again?
Let me just check. You get 5 attempts.
Per dandelion?
And you've got to hit 3. Yeah, you've got to hit 3 out of 5. So you can roll those strength checks again.
Oh, so I needed 3 out of 5. Okay.
Yeah.
I missed.
Oh no, that's another miss. Oh, roll another dex save.
Oh man, I'm gonna fail this one.
Let me see what I get.
I'm meant to do a save. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I'm getting hit with something.
Okay. You see this this ray pop out, shoots you for a moment, and for a second you don't feel any different. But looking around, the rest of your party, you all see that Vaike's eyes, ears, nose have all enlarged to twice their normal size.
Well, now I'm mad, so I'm gonna try again.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Oh my god, no luck here. Oh damn. Okay, that one. Let me just roll one more d8. Oh, that's not how you roll a d8.
Oh.
Oh, you dodged this one though, thankfully. I rolled a 1. You got the giggle gas. Amazing.
Oh.
All right. So this little eye beam shoots out, and you kind of get this like strange smelling powder in your nose, and it just starts to make you giggle and laugh hysterically in the most goofy sounding way.
Did I not dodge it?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, you dodged it. My bad. You rolled like an 18. Yeah, of course you did. It probably shoots someone else behind you then, and you hear them laughing uncontrollably. They're like, like, oh god.
And they're
If
laughing
you'd
at your
hit by
enlarged
that,
face.
that's probably it too.
So I got 2 rolls left.
Says, oh, unlucky kid.
Or did I fail?
Yeah,
I
you have got
lost.
2 rolls, but you need 3 out of 5, don't you?
Yeah.
I'll tell you
Okay.
what. You can keep going. Go on, keep going. See if you hit these 2. And if you blow another dandelion out, I'll count these towards it. Hey, there you go. And
Alright.
this little sock puppet comes up, and maybe they're kind of going easy on you. It looks like this one lingers for a while. And yeah, you hear the squeaky mallet like squash this thing down.
All right.
And you managed to get one of the eye stalks.
See if I can get another one. I did not get another one.
Nope. You're gonna need to blow some more on that dandelion, kid.
Yeah,
If you want to finish this little contest.
I will.
Let me see. Okay, go for it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna roll another 6 to snakes. Oh, no.
I'm gonna try to dodge that.
Oh no!
So this is what happens. What'd you get? 12?
Is that enough?
Oh, you
to
dodge it. Okay, yeah, you're good.
All right.
Oh, wait, no,
I'm
it's a
gonna
13. Yeah,
Oh.
sorry. I hate
Snakes
it.
to snakes,
Sorry about
no.
that. It is. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this mallet that you've got, it turns into a harmless grass snake, which then slithers away.
Oh,
And he goes,
Okay.
oh, I guess you're going to need that sword after all, huh?
yeah. No more messing around. I'm whipping out my sword.
All right, tell you what. Here. And he pulls out this, like, basically like a cardboard cutout of a beholder. And he clicks his fingers together, and you see a little wisp of magic appear. And he says, mirror image. And immediately you see surrounding this cutout are 3 more of these beholders to kind of encircle around.
Oh my goodness.
And he says, all right, now no one's going to get hurt. This should be a lot easier. Give it your best swing, boy.
And now I get to roll with my weapon instead of just a straight strength check.
Yes, you can roll with your weapon, so you get to add your proficiency now.
Nice.
That's quite a mighty fine sword. The colors on it. And unfortunately, as you're looking at it, notice you don't see any color on it at all.
I don't notice any color on it.
No,
Notus
Notus
doesn't.
Notus doesn't notice.
Notice, notice, notice.
Oh, Notus doesn't notice. Okay.
Oh my god.
It's not letting me roll my sword.
Oh, is it not? Okay, let me have a look. One sec. You're right. What the heck's wrong with that?
My sword's broken.
It might be. It should just be a D20 melee attack. Oh, it looks all correct. Okay, tell you what, just roll a D20 and we'll add +4 to it.
All right.
So that's
10.
a 10. Okay. A 10 is actually a miss for this. It's the same DC as to hit the little puppets. But this, as you swing, the sword almost kind of twists in your grip for a moment as you're swinging and missing this thing. And you're not sure what that was about, but it was enough that it was kind of like,
Jarring.
that was odd.
That was like weird.
Yeah.
Must be the nerves.
Alrighty.
Or do I gotta dodge?
Give it another shot. Yeah, give it another dodge. As he fires off some sleep gas to you.
Uh-oh. I'm going back.
No. Oh god. Sorry. The sleep gas immediately puts you out, and you see the sword kind of falls from his grip into the dirt as he kind of collapses onto the ground. Oh, and down he goes. He's having a little kip by the looks. He'll be out for an hour, by the way, unless someone wants to help him up.
Wait, Vaike has fallen asleep? Sorry, I was.
Yeah, Vaike just fell asleep and collapsed on the ground, and his sword fell into the dirt.
I'll go over and give him a nudge, just like with my foot.
Okay, this is perfect. I'm glad you decided to do this because as you go up, Notus, the sword sort of shimmers as you look at it. You're right next to Vaike and you're nudging him awake. And as he's coming to and his eyes are flittering open, yeah, you see the sword kind of shimmer and the dirt on it suddenly cleans itself immediately.
That's weird.
Oh, thank you for the assist.
Do you pick up the sword and hand it to him as well?
Yeah. Like, I'll help him up and then
Mm.
just pass it to him, being like, I'm about to dust it off, but it cleans itself. That's kind of weird.
Interesting. Okay. As you pick up the sword, there's the weight behind it that immediately vanishes, as if this thing is like a feather to you. And it is, by the way, for all intents and purposes, it's actually a great sword. But imagine
I've been wielding around a
when
big
Vaike
sword,
wield-
yo.
Mhm.
Yeah. I imagine with most magical weapons, they are actually able to resize to your sort of fighting style. But
Mhm.
in any case, a sword like this would definitely be made of a heavy alloy, and instead it feels feather light. And as you're handing it back to Vaike, um, there's this sort of magnetism that's still in their grip. You can see they've like lessened their grip and they're like letting go of the sword to give to you, Vaike. But for some reason, it's like you have to like muscle to pull the sword away from them.
Is it stuck? Did they put glue on this thing? I'm like yanking it on it.
You can
well-
yank it free fully. It's just a moment where like it felt like it was drawn and magnetized to Notus.
It's okay. Something got stuck to my hand earlier. There could be some residue. And I just kind of
that's
wipe my hand on my dress.
that's
Mm,
all right. That's all right. There's some beholders that need bashing.
Got it. Okay, give it another swing.
Come on.
I'm going to move out the way first before he does that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
area.
no problem. Okay, just roll another d20 plus 4. We should
Oh,
see.
dude. Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness, man! A second miss, and this time the sword actually flies out of your hand again.
Oh my
Maybe
god.
you're still a little bit dizzy from the sleep, but as it kind of lands into the ground again, it almost like felt like it was just propelled from you rather than being magnetized to Notus. This time it felt like there was a repulsion that pushed it out of your hand, and you've never let your sword go in such a sloppy manner before. There's something odd going on here.
I'll
You can give it
slowly.
another swing. Oh,
Yeah, I'll
wait,
slowly
dex
walk
save,
to.
actually.
I got a dex save.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you
fine.
succeed on this. No problem. That was another sleep gas. You need to avoid that one at all costs.
I'll walk over to the sword and I'll kind of just like look at it. Does it seem different whatsoever?
It doesn't seem to look any different. No.
And then
And
I'll put my.
again, as it lands into the dirt, it does clean itself off immediately.
I'll pick it up again, and as I'm holding it, I'll try to just like. I would assume that I'm attuned to it in some way, shape, or form.
You are.
Can I just like focus on it and just kind of feel the connection?
You can. What are you feeling for? Just to try and feel like it's emotion?
Yeah, I mean, I would assume in the past it's felt like an extension of myself, right?
Mhm.
And I'm trying to see if that connection is still there.
You feel it, but it is holding on by a thread. You're not
Oh.
unattuned to it, but like it's like dangling precariously away from you. That's what you kind of picture in your mind. Like the sword is literally held by like a single vine and it's dangling there. And I want to mention that actually about the hilt as you're looking at it and focusing. The hilt actually has like this rose on the end of it, and the briars of the vines of this thorn of this rose, they wrap around the hilt in like a little twisting pattern. And you've always noticed it, a beautiful feature of the blade, but it's not really named after a flower or anything like that. But you've always noticed it there anyway. And as they kind of reach the hilt, they kind of spread out. But yeah, that's what you notice anyway. But it feels like it's hanging on by. Are they sharp? No, they're not.
Okay.
They're not barbed. But
I'll take.
Yeah.
I'll take a deep breath and give it one more attempt.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, D20.
Is that? Yep.
Woo!
That's better. Okay.
Oh.
The D20 is a crit. Now, with this though, there is a mirror image that he's put around this.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you're aware of the mirror image spell, but it means I get to roll a D20 as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, I roll above a 6, it targets one of the images.
Oh,
There it is. Beautiful. With this, the sword, you feel like, right, let's focus up, let's get attuned again. And it seems as though the sword is willing to give you one last chance. And as you swing straight into the target, just as you want, the image pops and shatters into a little shower of sparkles. And you realize that the cutout of this beholder is still very much intact, but there is just one less image hovering around it. And you felt sure that was the right target, but it's at that moment, like you were questioning earlier, your fears become true as little spikes in the briars stick out and shoot into your hand. And it's so painful that you have to drop the sword as it basically stabs you in the palm.
Can I not drop the sword? Can I try to make a con check to try to bear the pain?
Yes, you can. Roll me a con save. And it's at this point I would like. Okay, 14 is a success. You grip on tightly and it's painful, it's stinging, and you can clearly tell the vines are growing all these briars and thorns sticking into your hand, and much like when you helped Juniper get the thorn out of their hand, you can feel very much the same pain going straight through your palm right now, and it feels like it's embedding and digging in, twisting, trying to break your grip no matter the cost. And it's just as they almost kind of give up, almost sensing your determination and your like hardiness, that they're just about to subside, when suddenly I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to say with disadvantage. Oh, no, don't need to.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
There we go. 2 is... Okay. As this happens, suddenly, zooming around the corner is this green blur. And as it stops for but a fraction of a second, you realize exactly who it is. It's April, the green, bulbous-eyed little girl. And as she rushes up to you, she... her long tongue whips out, and at first it like hits you, and it's weird, this kind of like salivary substance like it like wipes up against your skin and hands, and it's so kind of like repulsing, but you don't let go of. That's not what makes you let go of the sword, but rather it seems to like send your mind whirling back into itself, and you are actually stunned in that moment. And that's when April's tongue wraps around the sword, and she says, Mine! Now you have to chase! Chase! And she says, got your sword! And she jumps and hops up onto the nearby roof. Oh, Zay, you wanted to intercede here?
Can I cast Hex on April?
Yes, you can.
Because we're being stolen from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. So Zay, you are... to mention this, Garreth has this spell because it's part of like their background and not actually their class, which is pretty cool. You can actually
Not
cast
my
Hex.
background. It's from my race.
Race. Okay, it's your race. In any case, you actually happen to have a first level spell, even though you're not officially your class yet, which is fantastic. So yes, it is
There
a
it is.
blur, and you're just able to catch them with the spell because it doesn't have a save and it doesn't have a to hit. You just hex them, right?
Yes.
Otherwise, you'd imagine. Woo!
Oh.
Goodness, there it is. Otherwise, you'd imagine she'd be way too fast, considering we've got this and this. She's so fast. She has evasion and blood movement, so all attacks are disadvantage, and she has advantage on dex. But Hex just works, and you're able to simply latch onto her.
And
What does your Hex look like?
That is a very good question. I think it would be appropriate to it being like tough smudge that just clings around their body.
A what?
Caramel fudge?
Oh, right. Okay. That's what I thought you said, but then I
Yeah.
wasn't sure. Sweet. Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah,
So
definitely
that's
sweet.
Mhm.
And
Totally.
for Hex, I will give them disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Interesting. Okay. She sees this kind of slimy substance all coat her, and she's like, that's like Mama's pond. And she too is also kind of like mucus-covered skin. Seems to be unperturbed by this, and is able to dash away. And when I say dash, I mean she is long gone. If you want a
Oh.
mechanical distance, she's gone like 120 feet.
Yeah,
Oh my
okay.
god.
Yep.
I would
Yeah,
attempt to
blissfully
chase,
fast.
but I can't even cover half the distance.
Mm-hmm.
I dart off after her.
Okay. Delagrand sees you rushing after, and I'm afraid she will try to stop you from leaving. She's going to wrap around one of her tentacles and kind of grab you by the waist and say, wait, there's no chance of catching you.
I'm gonna look at her.
I know
and,
what
like,
she's done.
holding back tears. Like that's my sword. I need that. Let go of me, and I'll try to wiggle out.
She will let you go. She does, but she says, I'm sorry. I am. But it is no use. The Coven thieves. They take what they want. If you have no ticket, then I can be of no help.
I'll just.
She has no time to explain everything, but
Yeah.
you kind of rush off again.
Well, then if that's the case, then I won't rush off. After hearing that, I'll like kick a rock, and then just sit down on the ground.
Not all is lost forever, my friend. Your belongings are in a different realm now. But this is the price, I'm afraid, for sneaking in. A pact made long ago. Mr. Witch and Mr. Light will explain it. But you might find your memory fading. He kind of looks a bit somber, as if she's seen this all before. Did they take what?
No. I was gonna ask. Did they take the swords to where my sister is? To the forest?
She nods. And also with that, I will mention that the scabbard is also gone as well.
Okay,
like
I
the
was gonna
scabbard
ask
and the
that.
sword.
Yeah.
they're so blisteringly fast. You didn't even see her take the scabbard. That was just another. It's just another insult to injury, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with that, I just realized that is almost everyone's stolen thing gone. Yeah, that is all of them. Oh my goodness. So,
He's a sword, a pair of eyes. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
sword, a pair of eyes,
A
a whole
sister.
A
sibling,
bag of coins
And
and a sister.
and a coin pouch. Yeah.
Who has
Goodness
it the
me.
worst?
Well,
Yeah, some
I
have
don't
more money
know.
than other.
It sucks to have your eyes missing.
But I can still see. So
yes.
I'd say the worst is the sister missing.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Well, I don't know, but like, how many fingers is he holding up?
He's holding up 4 fingers.
We go. I can see, but like I can't see color.
Hmm. Very strange. Often these carry a curse, but all will be explained soon. For now, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, I'm sure they're on their way. Here, why don't you finish your game? And she lifts up the kind of foam sword, and yeah, although she knows that it's kind of like a half attempt to try and keep you occupied, you're probably in no mood to pick up any other sword right now. And instead, Star sees your kind of hesitation and like rolls a little mirrored ball in your direction, the one that they've been pouring and playing around with, and they
Uh,
kind of roll it up to your foot.
I'll I hope it knows fetch because I'll pick it up and like throw it. Not like throw it hella like really far, but I'll just like throw it to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Star uh, jumps after the ball and rolls on it, and then
And
begins to come back and lifts it up to you with a tentacle.
hold on, give me a second, and I'll
How
pick up the
many
wooden.
attempts do you have left?
I think I failed. Does hitting the clone count as a fail?
Um, for the purposes of actually hitting it, yes.
Okay.
But I will say that after hitting it a third time, like the mirror when it pops, you can see that the stall owner kind of looks a little bit like uh, bad for you, and they say, "Hey, kid, you hit him. You got 3 here."
Oh,
Um, and they
I
do offer you a little prize.
um I'll ignore him for the time being and grab the hammer and try to swing. But
Okay, yeah, go for it.
I think I know what happens. uh,
You can roll another strength check. He's gonna drop the spell of the mirror image as well, and with that, you smash the cardboard cutout
well,
into pieces. Like, just
well,
takes the whole top off.
has my curse come into effect yet?
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
yeah.
I totally forgot. You're absolutely right.
So
The weapon. Go on. You
I
describe it.
imagine as I pick up the hammer and I walk over to hit it, I like put all my finesse into it, all of my training, and uh, it all goes terribly wrong. The hammer goes flying out of my hands, and I end up with a face in the mud.
Oh God. I will say, even despite that, the hammer does fly in the direction of the cutout and still snaps it in half. But this was definitely a disaster again. Like, you look down at your hands, and there's that slimy kind of mucus that they applied to you with their long slathering tongue that still
Mm.
seems to be on your hands. You try to wipe it off on the grass, and no matter how much you try to get off of it, it's still sort of there, like a thin film, right? Like a greasy,
Oh,
sweaty film.
I'm just gonna look at my
Um,
hands, and just out of instinct, I'm gonna put my hands in my face and start to cry. But then I get like slime all over my face, and
oh
so I'm a
God, yeah.
mess. And then I kind of I
Star
look
is
up.
Star is trying to comfort you.
Yeah, I look up at the guy with the prize, and I'm just like a mess, and I just have a sheepish thank you.
Is your face still big?
I guess it would still be big too.
It
right?
is for an hour.
Oh.
Yeah, these big blurry
giant
eyes.
face. You're all just slimy. You're crying.
Started to think I had the worst day. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
What do you give
man.
me as
Okay.
as a prize?
Yeah, I was just about to say, do you want to roll a D100?
Oh, can I get a
31.
please?
31.
31.
Mysterious triplet.
Ah, 84.
84? You get a paper wasp nest in a jar. Strange.
Thanks.
Oh, wait, a paper wasp. Not a wasp made of paper.
A wasp nest.
Nice.
Paper wasp nest. So yeah.
Are they alive in there?
It's just a
yes.
nest. Oh.
Oh. my
Oh.
goodness.
Why not? There's a wasp in there.
Don't drop
my
that.
Queen. Oh yeah, be careful with that kid. They'll sting you. That's why it's in a jar. But you can start a whole colony with that thing. Alrighty. On to the next game. I'll jump to... Who wants to go next?
Can I?
No, not all of you. One at a time, please.
I hear a can I?
Can I do the rhyming game?
Hell yeah. Let's
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Widdershins
Widdershins rhymes.
Okay.
Up here.
So this one's a team game. So let's get multiple people involved.
Oh,
As you
I
approach-
would join in.
All right. You hear a little gnome is up on a stand, and they're speaking in a very posh tone, and they're making someone else next to them laughing, and they're holding their splits. Sorry, they're holding their sides, so as to not let them split. And you see that he says, a new contestant. If you rhyme from time to time, then step right up and get in line. Prizes wait for every rhymer, whether youngster or old timer. Would you like to apply as a group?
Yeah.
That sounds like
Perfect.
fun. How
There
much
he is.
longer until the group's done? Oh,
I'll work for him.
nice.
There he is. Okay. So the way this works, 3 or more participants try their best at a rhyming contest. The participants stand in a circle, and the oldest participant begins. Actually, we can change that. It's going to be whoever rolls the highest charisma, or you can just whoever wants to go. Begins the contest by speaking aloud the first line of a rhyming couplet. For example, I wandered happy as a bee, or a wasp in this case. And then the participant to their right must respond with a line that makes sense and rhymes. So, until I bumped into a tree. A participant is eliminated if A, they hesitate for too long when responding, or B, they choose a rhyming word that has already been used in the contest.
Wait,
Go
any
ahead.
words in the context?
Yeah.
Rhyming words? Okay.
And then once someone's been eliminated, we pick a new word and start a new rhyme. And then the last one standing gets a prize. Alrighty.
Oh, no.
So let's change the music, 'cause that's distracting.
And we each
Okay,
blow
so-
the dandelion?
I would like each of you to roll a charisma check. And this is only to determine the order.
Oh. Well, we know
And
who's
yes, each of you blow a dandelion, if you would please.
Okay.
And then you can participate in this game. There we go. Garreth with 21. Wow, dang. All right, Garreth, you're probably going to be up first. So start thinking of a rhyme.
Wait, do I start with the rhyme or with the first line of the rhyme?
You start off with the first line of the rhyme. So
Yes.
I went to the store and bought that kind of thing. but it can be literally anything. Notus, are you joining in?
No, because I can't be put on the spot like that. I will freak the hell
Yeah, you
out.
can.
No, I'm good. I'm good. You
Aw.
guys enjoy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vaike
Um,
is-
I'm already fading hard. I can't even
Okay. Well,
figure
you've
out
got a
the
moment.
first line. I
Vaike,
got a moment.
I'm just in the dirt.
You're in the dirt. Okay.
As far as I'm concerned,
In that
my dad
case-
has told me to wait here, so I am waiting
Mhm.
here.
In that case, I'll have Delagrand join.
Oh no.
They will have a chance to join
Yeah.
in.
a pro's
It'll be us
joining.
three.
Can they roll? They can roll charisma, right?
Yeah, they can. They
That's
got -1
second.
to it, though.
Wait,
Yeah,
a wine
they're
is.
second. -1
They've got a
to it, but yeah, don't
+2.
worry.
Oh wait, that's initiative.
Yeah, that was their dex. It's all good. There's only
Oh.
3 of you. Okay, so it's just to determine the order, that's all. So Garreth, you are up first. What is your rhyme?
Once upon a time on the sea.
Okay, on the sea, yeah. And then Delagrand, it's her go, and she says, I said sail, and I was free. Free. She says parry.
Uh-huh.
Free.
Then I got stung by a bee.
Back to you, Garrett.
None but pain it brought to me.
It got me good. Right on the knee.
I said ouch and let out a squeak.
Wait, a squee?
Okay. Squeak. The gnome says, let me just look up the Oxford Dictionary.
Oh, it's like playing Scrabble. How many points?
He's
A
fact checking.
squee is a word.
A squee
Yep,
is a word.
Squee. An
Yeah.
expression of joy and a celebration. Not quite
Excuse
making
me?
sense. Yeah. But it kind of work. Maybe they like being stung by a bee, you know.
Maybe.
That one caught me off guard.
Oh.
Let it be. Notice
Let it
B
be.
to
Never
B
had
and
B.
B is not the same words.
Oh.
Can we get a rule check on that one? Can we call the official?
Yeah, we'll check. Ulric, are you okay with that one? You gonna let that one slide?
I think that's good. I think it's two different bees. I think
All right.
it's okay.
All right, we got no contestant, no contest from that. So go ahead. Oh, it's me. Yeah. So what was it? I let it be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If only there was a tree. Telegram says, "I'm out." That makes no sense. We're in the ocean. And she like holds up her tentacles in like surrender. She steps down from the podium. All right, Ulric, we can start with a new rhyme. So it's just you and Garreth. Start us off with anything. And it doesn't have to rhyme with B.
Okay, completely new rhyme.
Yeah, completely new. As long as it isn't orange or silver. Those words are banned.
Just wait until Eminem shows up.
Yeah.
I have horns on my head.
They weren't made
Alright.
of bones, but made of lead.
I'm real tired. I want to go to bed.
But not before I had a loaf of bread.
I eat too much, I'll be dead.
And then I'd like to have some flowers, colored red.
Ooh.
I wait. Does the story like need to make? No, it doesn't even need to be a story. It just needs to
That
rhyme.
one-
The rhyme needs to make sense.
It needs to make sense, but I guess if he's dead, these are like funeral flowers, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Saved.
These poor flowers. I hope their petals don't shed.
Ooh. Garreth?
And if they do, I hope they will spread.
If they do, I'll be full of dread.
Wait. Hopes their flowers petals spread, and then now they're full of dread?
Maybe they have hay fever.
Okay, sure. Garreth?
Wait, so what is? Oh, we're starting with dreads.
It's still dread, yeah. If the petals spread, they'll be filled with dread.
And that's
hate
how his
hay fever,
story
so-
ends, is what they said.
Yeah, and
Giving you a countdown. 3, 2, 1.
after some time, more flowers should be bred.
Bread.
Oh, okay. Yes,
The
yes,
other
yes,
is bread.
yes. I will allow this.
BRED.
Is it?
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. What was the last line again?
I don't
Something about flowers being bred,
yeah, something more flowers being bred. I can't.
which is like
Okay,
Barely makes
but would that make sense in the context where the previous line was that's how the story ends, is how it's said?
Yeah, it's a bit shaky. It's definitely falling apart at the seams here. I think it definitely rhymes. It definitely works as a line. but probably doesn't quite make
I don't contest the rhyme. I'm contesting
Oh,
the
okay, that's
context.
Sure.
I
Yeah,
think I
alright.
think it's kind of hard to continue a story if you say it's the end.
That's true. Well, let it slide, Garreth. Go ahead. You got one more.
So, no,
Otherwise, no, it's gone.
no, I'll drop out.
Ulric is barely the winner on a thread of sanity and sense in that story. But the gnome applauds you and says, "Very good. Didn't know Minotaurs could rhyme. But here we are, having a fun time. Now, I suppose I owe you a prize. Pick any, small in size.
All right, and then I roll a d100.
You can pick a roll a d100.
31. 4.
Oh, okay. Trinkets you got. This is wait, was it 4? A painted
Yep.
wooden key whose teeth change configuration every day at dawn.
Whoa, wait,
Make
what is
sure you don't lose them. They fall in your lawn. It's this.
it? Oh, okay.
So it's a wooden key that's painted, and every day it changes the key.
Oh, okay.
There you go. So now I think you've got 2 prizes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you only actually need one more to get into Candlefoot's little shack, but you can keep going and earn, some more prizes if you wish. But Is there any that give you a fancy notice? Delagron kind of approaches and he says, "Are you sure you don't want to play one game at least? Look here." And they give you the dandelion. Step up to any of these stores.
Considering the trauma I went through in that tent,
Hmm.
I'm gonna go with Cuddle the Bandersnatch.
That one you do have to go into a tent for that.
Oh, okay.
No, you can if you want. You also go in blind as well. In fact, this is actually kind of funny. If you do pick that one, it's like the same sort of horror. I'll explain it. So, the Cuddle the Bandersnatch. Basically, you see the woman at the front go, "It's hairy, it's scary, it's troublesome, but is it cuddlesome? Can the fetid be petted? Step right up and find out." Now, we do have to blindfold each contestant, and they must enter this curtained booth and hug the scary Bandersnatch.
My brain
Would you
is now
like
like,
to-
is it actually just is it actually just Juniper? So,
Oh.
reason says, yeah, let's do this.
Okay, well, this is funny because you've lost your eyes, so being blindfolded doesn't make much difference in this instance. So I'll tell you what, you can have advantage on all these little checks here. So, actually, you don't even need to worry about what you see necessarily. Anyway, here we go. So, as you step in, there is this kind of foul-smelling odor that you definitely didn't smell when Juniper was around. And you feel around in here, and somehow, even though blindfolded, it's like you can sort of sense your surroundings even better than you did before. Sort of like your daredevil powers are awakening here. And you can sense the creature in the middle, and it's weird. It's so chimeric. It's like, as it's moving around, and you can hear it like, its slobbering jowls kind of like moving around, like, you can sense it's kind of like this part buffalo, dinosaur, warthog, hippopotamus-like creature in your mind's eye, and yeah, you've got to go up and hug it. You just hear it say like, "Hold on for as long as you can."
Okay, I'm gonna send like a gentle breeze because the smell, for starters.
Yes,
Mhm.
that's actually a good shout, actually.
And then I'm gonna sort of get closer, and if the smell gets really bad, I'll just hold my breath.
Oh, perfect! You're like the perfect character for this. You can
And
both
then,
see
wow.
it and you'll get rid of the smell.
I'm gonna put my hand out. Already, it's kind of a case of the previous tent that I was in was rather inviting, and like,
Yeah.
although creepy, it was pleasant. Whereas this is like it's a pit, and it stinks. But I feel like I trust it more because of that.
At least
Right.
this one doesn't pretend it's okay.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna stick my hand out and kind of slowly approach.
You feel its wrinkly mouth, and you can feel like these sharp, like little toothy pegs, and you feel like a bit of saliva drooling out of him. Imagine like, like a pit dog just drooling. Pit,
Pit fiend?
and then you feel,
Pitbull.
or 15 maybe. Yeah, I'm sure a kid knows what that's like. Yeah, pit bull. You feel like these weird like barb like feathers are along its head, and you kind of reach up to where its horns are, and you can bring yourself in for a hug on it. At which point, you feel like these little feathers. They're longer than the other ones. These are like large plumage ones, kind of tickling your nose, and you can hold your breath, and you can move away the vapor. But the tickling is what's going to be your con save, and I'll say you can still roll with advantage, given all the other elements you've overcome.
Okay. So con save.
Yeah. Yes. Technically. Oh wow,
Nice.
17. Nice. Okay. You're able to endure like a good minute-long cuddle with this thing, and after a while, you don't need to breathe, so the smell isn't a thing. But this feels like just what you needed, because after a while, you feel like its arms like lift up and kind of loosely place around your shoulder, and there's this warm, fuzzy feeling inside.
I'm just gonna take a
And,
nap right here.
No. Yeah. And the Bandersnatch, after a while, you can hear it snoring as well, just like it's really bad snoring. You hear the stool hand come in and go, wait, wow, you fell asleep on it. That's gonna be a new record. That's incredible. All right, well, you definitely win. Hey, you can wake up now. They undo the blindfold on your head, and you see what you've been cuddling this whole time. Is this monstrosity right here?
He's actually pretty cute.
Horrible. He's not a
Cute.
monstrosity.
Look at him.
He's like a bulldog.
Yeah.
He's so cute.
Yeah.
Look at him.
What's
He's so
up?
chunky.
With a little
Chunky
peacock
chunky
feathers.
boy.
Can we keep him?
They
please?
reward you. Oh no, I'm sorry. Little Bandersnatch has to stay here. But you've done excellent. That's more than anyone else has been able to hold on to. I'm glad we chose this one over the other monster we used.
What's his name?
You don't want to know. Oh, he's called Bandersnatch. That is his
His name.
name. Yeah.
Okay.
But if you want to guess names, there is just across from me the name the unnameable.
But if that's unnameable, then there's no winning.
Oh, it has a name, but
Then it's
You
not
gotta guess it.
unnameable.
most people can't name it. But if you prove us wrong, then you get a prize.
I
Oh,
mean, if
speaking
it
of-
already has a
speaking of-
name, you can't give it a name. That's why it's unnameable. It already has a name.
Hmm.
You guys seem like you're too clever for kids.
What?
Kids are pretty clever.
All right, here's your little prize, and she gives you a potion of bubble breath. Have fun. And
we can-
he just gives it to you.
We can say hi to Juniper now if we want.
Can I
That's
try
true,
to
you
name
have
the
got enough
unnameable?
Oh, let him.
Yeah,
name the
go on, why
unnameable. Yeah.
We'll quickly do this. All right, so as you approach, you see this kind of older-looking wizened witch hand, and he says, "It came from the unknowable. Its desires are unpredictable. But what is its name? Do you know?" There is a bizarre, silent creature sat on a cushion, and there are little signs surrounding it in a display of fragments. And you can actually spin them round. So,
Hmm?
how to describe this? So, like, you see these columns here with the weird, like, parts of the name? You
Oh,
can spin
yes.
these signs round so that they face one particular syllable, right? Or section. So you can line them up with each column.
Oh,
whichever you
okay.
want
So you
to.
can swap Hark, Tom, and Bok in the column,
Yeah, that's
and
it.
then each of them
And then you pick
make
the next
a
column
word.
and you spin that one. It makes the full name, yeah. I'll need you to blow on your dandelions first
I
to have a
did.
little go. Okay, well
Oh, I
then
didn't do that before. Hold on.
that's alright, you can do it now.
Yeah.
Go right ahead then.
Apparently,
So
I am
that's-
dead and incapacitated. It won't let me
Oh
roll
no,
it.
Oh no!
you did lose your soul. Let me try and give you some health right now. There you go.
Oh,
there we
how
go.
does this work?
You've got a few tries. If you don't get it, then I'm afraid it'll be another punch of it. It'll be another blow on the dandelion. You can make 3 guesses.
And I only hear if it's wrong. I don't hear what's wrong.
Yes, that's right. We'll see. We'll see where we go, because this one might be an interesting check. What's your first guess, regardless? Combine all the fragments together. So,
Wait, do I need to make 3 names or just 1?
1 name. So, for example, you could pick the first of this first column, and the bottom of the second column, and then the middle of the third column, and then the top of the fourth column. That'd be Huglafunkopede.
Yeah.
For example. But you can guess anything.
No, it's gonna be something Bogra.
Mm-hmm.
And then Stortskin. No, Stortspeed.
Stortspeed? Was it Bogra Stortspeed?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me an inside check.
Inside.
Okay. The creature remains completely unmoved by what you just said. It didn't even flinch. And the old kind of wizard says, No. That's a ridiculous name. Bogra Snortspeed. You have another guess? Give it another shot.
Tomla.
Yeah.
Bumplekin.
Roll another insight check. Oh, okay. Say that again. What was it?
Tomla Bumplekin. Or Tumla?
Tumla. Yeah, Tumla Bumplekin. Okay, all right. So as you say that, you actually read there is a change in the expression of the creature. And it's when you sort of say the latter half of the name. Like, at first, he doesn't react. But then as you say Bumplekin, its ears kind of prick up. Yeah, its ears prick up. And then it looks to you and his eyes kind of narrow.
Hugra Bumplekin?
Hugra Bumplekin. Oh, so close. But no, you have not named the unnameable, my little friend.
Oh,
you can roll one more insight check. Well, you can always try again. This time you see the eyes. This creature gets on the edge of its seat as you say hug, and then its expression deflates as you say Ra.
so it's Huga Bumplekin.
And you can say that after you blow another dandelion, and yes.
Sure.
That's correct, my friend. Yes, you got it right in only 4 guesses. Some people normally stay here all day trying to guess this. You know what? Here, this is for you. And they hand you a little pearl. And let's see what it does. It feels like there's a little kind of tingling zap to it when you grab it. And he says, what you do is you put it under your tongue, and you can pronounce the words of any language that you speak.
Oh.
Yes.
So it's like a tongue spell for the people's
In a
listening
way,
at home.
yes.
Is my wasp special? Is it like magical?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
I can tell you what it does. Where did you get that from again? The band hob, right?
I
Sorry, not
got
the
the
band hob.
wasp.
No,
I got
the Basher Beholder.
Yeah.
Basher Beholder, that's the one I knew it began with B. So Basher Beholder, yes. What does that do? Yeah. I realized they've given you the wrong price. Well, actually, you rolled it randomly, didn't you? There you go. That's
I
why
did.
confused.
We can retroactively
Okay.
change.
We can either retroactively and swap it out for a pair of Giants gloves, which are literally a pair of Giants gloves.
I'll take a
or
pair of Giants
you
gloves.
Okay, sweet. You know what? They're yours, my friend.
So they're just
Whilst
massive
wearing
gloves.
these oversized, they are, and whilst wearing these oversized gloves, your hands magically expand to feel their volume.
So not only do I have big eyes,
What?
big ears, big nose, I got big hands too.
Mhm. You're starting to look like a Kingdom Hearts character. Yes.
Oh.
You're looking
Wow.
scary right now.
I'm the monster.
So it's like Big Beast
Alrighty.
gloves.
Just looking at time,
Nice.
just realizing it is like 10:05. You guys need to head off soon, or
I
have you got a bit
probably
more
do.
time?
I've got work in the morning.
Okay. Okie dokie. Well, you have got your 3 prizes, and I could wrap it up here, but if you want, we can extend it to next session. You can play some more carnival games, or we can just begin next session as adults. What's the vote on that?
I don't have anywhere to be. So I have enough time to like
Mhm.
finish up the like prologue, and so that way at the next session we can just start with the game.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, how long do you
Okay,
estimate
then.
it's going to take? This bit.
I can wrap it up in 10.
Okay, that's
than
fine.
10.
As long as it's like before past, because it's pretty late here.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okey-dokey
no, that's
then.
cool.
So we'll say then, with your 3 prizes, you're easily able to approach Candlefoot's little stagecoach, and sure enough, with a couple of knocks on the door, you see a figure open it, and they are dressed like a mime, and they're wearing like to you, Notice they're kind of wearing just grey outfit, right? Completely grey. But to everyone else, there is a bit of color to them, but there's a reason why their artwork is in grey. That's because you're seeing from Notus vision right now.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll say that much. So inside this little stagecoach, you see rolled up on the carpet is Juniper, and she's here, just keeping warm, keeping sheltered. And Candlewick says, "Oh, hello. Oh, you've got prizes. Would you like
Yep.
to hear a story?"
Yep. Also, we wanted to say hi to Juniper.
Yes.
You know, you know Juniper. Well, come right in, please.
Yeah.
Are you
I've
also a friend of
looking for-
Junipers?
Oh, yes. Well, the carnival was having a bit of a panic. We thought we had lost her. It's finally revealed. It's a her. She's
Not a plant.
She's been scampering off. Ugh. I do apologize if she's caused you any trouble. But she's a good girl, really.
No problems
Came
at
back to
all.
old Uncle Candlefoot, didn't you? Don't worry. I'm sure your daddy will be here to take you home soon. And you see Candlefoot says, "Right. Oh, about this story. Yes. Would you like to snuggle up next to Juniper on the carpet there?" They now see you kind of entering the room.
Mhm.
After their little nap, their eyes blink awake. They see you and immediately rush over to everyone, nuzzling and like licking at your feet. And you basically collapse in a big cuddle puddle on the
Mhm.
floor with Juniper.
I'll keep my hands in my pockets because I don't want to get slime on Juniper.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Are your
problem.
hands still big? Did you take the gloves?
No,
you
I
have-
have the gloves
you
off.
have gloves on.
Okay.
No,
Oh,
I
you
put
don't
the
have
gloves
some.
off. I'm not wearing them. That's too
Okay.
comical.
All right, so let's start with this one. All right, if you're sitting comfortably. Long, long ago, there lived a nasty old woman named Baba Yaga. She made her home in the swamps, inside a hut that trotted about on chicken legs. When she needed to travel far, she took to the air in a giant stone mortar, which she steered around with a giant pestle. She was horrid and cruel. Her magic was so powerful that the morning, the day, and the night all answered to her call. Baba Yaga had 3 wicked daughters, each crueler than the last. She gave her eldest daughter the power over the past, so she could sow regret in the hearts of mortals. To her youngest, she gave the power of future, so she could foretell tragedy. And to her middle daughter, she gave the present, so she could trick people who were too caught up in themselves. But Baba Yaga also had a 4th daughter, born not of her blood, and as beautiful as the night. The other daughters hated her, but Baba Yaga showered her with gifts, and taught her wicked secrets. In time, she ran away from the hut, and took all those secrets with her. It's said that Baba Yaga and her daughters still hunt across the sky. When you go to bed, you might hear their voices, whistling on the wind. And as Gandalf is telling the story, Juniper remains like nibbling at a couple of mouse bones that Gandalf seems to have given them, or perhaps they're beak deep in a bag of marshmallows, and you're sharing those around as you enjoy the story. And just as they're kind of wrapping up this story, you see that there is a couple of figures standing by the front entrance, and you hear a kind of a shrill, higher pitched voice saying, "Oh, Candlefoot, you couldn't have picked a more, I don't know, light-hearted story? Something to raise the spirits? That one's a little bit scary, don't you think?" "Oh, sorry, Mr. Light. You're right. I don't know why I felt led to read that one." And standing at the entrance is a tall, thin man with painted face, and you see he's kind of wearing this like Harley Quinn-like outfit, and in his hand he's got this strange golden wand that has like this butterfly on the top of it, and he's wearing like checkered leotard and these big puffy sleeves. In fact, here's the artwork of Mr. Light. He looks very extravagant. He says, "Oh, hello, children. Yes, I am Mr. Light. I hear that you've been causing a little bit of a ruckus in my carnival." "Well, not to worry. We're here now. Perhaps we can figure something out. Mr. Witch?" And you see another figure, this one in a kind of a darker outfit, wearing a black top hat and a well put together suit. And here he is. And in his hand, he looks to be like disconnected from the conversation. He's looking at a pocket watch that seems to be ticking and ticking continuously in his hand. And he says, "We haven't got much time, Mr. Light. Oh, right, yes, the extravaganza is starting soon. Well, I hear that you all snuck in without a ticket. Is that right?"
We just wanted to find Juniper.
Yeah,
We
were
thought
looking
she
for our
was lost.
friends.
Oh, here now, what's this? Yeah, they see, as you're mentioning,
Mhm.
Juniper, and he approaches and says, oh, look at you. He says with like a voice like golden syrup. And as he kneels down, his glittering Harley Quinn hat sort of jangles a bit, and the bells attract their attention. There's, well, I suppose we can forgive you if you're running around after this little critter. And you see the stout fellow sort of say, They were still naughty, and they did trespass. Silly little cricket. You should have bought tickets. Well, the carnival goes round and round, says Light. But the multiverse is a playground. Nothing's free and nothing's lost. Every visit has its cost. It seems as though they've already paid dearly for that. And you see that this, as he looks over you, the wand that he's holding in his hand, it seems to stop like twirling and comes to like a halt, kind of like swinging back and forth, and steadies to just a stillness. Yes, I can tell. You've all suffered a loss today, yes? I think that's punishment enough, Mr. Witch. We should get you all home. Perhaps next time you'll have learned your lesson. Come on your feet. And you see he gets you back up, and Juniper is very suddenly eager to not let you guys go, and licking your the last few marshmallows that are maybe out of your hand. Oh, but of course, please say goodbye to your little friend.
Goodbye, Juniper. I'll miss you.
Oh,
Stay safe, Juniper.
Bye, little buddy.
Juniper
chase
gives
any
like
more
a little
squirrels.
paw to each of you. Oh. Juniper gives a little paw to each of you, and you all embrace for one big group hug. And you get back up. You can keep hold of your prizes. Hold on to those. It was just enough prizes to actually get the story. I think that's fair. But otherwise, Mr. Light, Mr. Witch, they lead you back to the start, back to this little scene here. And all the while they say, you know what? Oh, Hannah, you're not here. One little show before you go, yes? I hear Hurley and Burley are coming on. Let's go! And rather than lead you to the exit, they swing by the big top extravaganza, which Mr. Witch was mentioning earlier is nearly in time. And Hurley and Burley, they put on a grand show of amazing, muscle men lifting, powerlifting incredible weights. And all the while, one of them plays on a banjo. And you know what? Yeah, this is a song I had in mind for this. Where is it? Someone will recognize this. This show is loud and colorful. The banjo strumming is superb and livens the mood up of the whole crowd. It is it's a magical feat by these two, what you would imagine to be like clumsy oafs. They actually put on a really cool display of athleticism, and they're graceful in their act. And they've got these big extravagant costumes as well, kind of matching in outfit, but they're of different colors as well. And of course, Burley is wearing his signature pumpkin hat. And they kind of end the show with pumpkin juggling, whilst and as he throws them up into the air, Hurley basically smashes them out of the air with big fist pumps. And there's bits of pumpkin that fly everywhere and into the crowd. They each take a bow, and yeah, it's just a nice little send-off for the rest of you guys as you head out. But I had to throw that in as you guys, Ulric and Vaike, they seem completely awe-inspired by these two graceful brutes.
In rapture.
They are putting on a quite show. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Almost makes me forget the sword. Almost.
What swords?
Exactly. What sword? That is a very good point, Garreth, because as you're drifting away slowly from the hazy lights and the smell that's become probably sickeningly sweet at this point, as your memories begin to slowly fade away from the carnival, it did really feel almost like all but a dream. And you're right in saying that you may just forget that you had a sword, but it'll be over the course of days, maybe even years, that the memories of your lost things are slowly faded into the back, obscured in memory. But you don't just immediately forget. But it's almost like at one point in your future, you're just not quite sure whether all of that was real. And at some point, as heartbreaking as it is for Garreth, you're not even sure if you had a sister. And I want to play out like a little encounter for each of you next session where we we have a scene in the interim, right? But in the 8 years with each of your characters, before we do dive back into it. Obviously, I haven't got enough time for it tonight, but we will do a little scene for each of you at the beginning of the next session to
Would I still
see what
have
happened.
the nil, or did the nil disappear?
That's their trinket, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so probably not, right? That's
It
wait, did
only
she give it to you?
the one that she gave me.
Oh, okay. In that case, then it probably only lasts 24 hours before it disappears from your grasp.
It says the magic disappears. It doesn't say the trinket disappears. Only when you use it to
Oh.
scry.
Okay, then yeah, then you can hold on to the nail. A little bit grim, but yeah, maybe that's your only reminder.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, with that, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light give you a warm smile as you head over the small little bridge and back towards your homes. And the lights, the distant fairy lights, flicker into the horizon, and a twilight falls upon Kester. And we will play out how you return and if you get scorned or if you're punished for getting out. But I think that's something we will play out next session. But for the time being, you guys make it home safely to either scornful mentors, depressed parents, or perhaps to a gravesite to tell of your exciting days.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It's a little sort of bittersweet, sad ending for some. It's actually something I wanted to play out. We just don't have that time. We had the graveyard all set up. Spoilers. But yeah, we will see what that. I didn't want to end on the spooky note. We want to end on the happy note. So yeah, there is something going on over there though. But we will resume in 8 years' time. I'll see you guys then.
See you guys in
No,
8
not
years.
literally 8 years.
Yeah. See you guys in 8 years. It was fun.
Oh.
God, thank you guys very much for playing.
Thank you.
Yeah, this was really
We'll
fun.
Yeah.
I'll end the stream here. There it is.